Hey, everybody, welcome to the beginning of the stream. It's time to get started. We're back, baby. And if you're listening to this, it means you've made it to the weekend. Congratulations. Now we just have to hope you don't have to work or study over the weekend. Because if you do, you're in the wrong place. Hope you guys are doing well and having a nice day. We're gonna play some more Stone Shard today, because I thought it went well yesterday and I want to play some more. Also, we only have, you know, half of yesterday's stream outside of the prologue, so I feel like there's still a lot of stuff to do. And I think that's especially true if we somehow manage to avoid dying, because I feel like the second I lose this character, I'm gonna become completely detached from it and I will not want to reload. But we'll see, I might be wrong. Hey, what's up? I got a dog? He's there. He's sleepy. I got some coffee. Got some pocket monsters. I got a chat. The beginning of stream. You're at the right time, Arch. The intro. Hope you've been well, dude. And thanks for popping in. What's up, just some old guy? Jason Time Wizard, Real Lupos, Wild Omelet, Ombra Moon. Hello, Dirty Underpants, Eric, Metalbit, Mon Squad, Grugan's out there somewhere too. Saki. More than one toast, probably. Hey, guys. How do you take your coffee, Tal? This one's like basically chocolate milk. It is the store-bought Starbucks iced coffee. This one in particular is oat milk and dark chocolate, and it's basically chocolate milk, and it's very good. It's a bit rich, but I don't have to do any work. All I do is put in ice and pour it in the cup, and it's good to go. I basically will drink iced coffee year-round, by choice. Like, brewed coffee, hot coffee's fine, but it's actually been so long since I last had, like, hot brewed coffee that I think I'd be like, I don't remember what this tastes like, and I'm not sure that I like it anymore. Chat, there's a bug. There's a bug, dude! There's a bug! I'm being attacked! On stream! Where do you have to see that? Where did that come from? How did this get in my office? And what is it? I saw it. I think it's just a fly. Why would the fly would have Hold on. Stand by. This is important. I definitely hit it. I don't know where it went. I made contact. Midas is looking at me like I'm insane. Chat, help me spot it. I can't stream under these conditions. It's the coffee. I gotta protect the coffee. We gotta put something over this. I'm gonna put like a little tissue over the coffee. Did you see that shit? Did you see that shit? I don't know where it is now. It's gonna come back when I least expect it. Someone's gotta have an actual clip. The bug landed on my neck on camera. Like the fly landed right here. It's big too, like it's actually a very large fly. What? Why are you still peering at me? Midas is he's gotta help me get it, you know? I'm gonna have to bring an attack cat in here, I think, to track it down. Chat, if it comes back, I'm just saying, I don't know what I'll do. Okay? I gotta do something. I can't tolerate this it's the beginning of the stream. I just turned the camera on. And it's already happening. It's already going downhill. Dude, there's a bug. I'm watching the clip. Okay, I wanted to make sure that you can at least see that I may be crazy, but that I'm not making it up. I had to... Right there. Right there. Okay, no, it's actually right... Oh, no! It's on my forehead! Did you see that? Look, it landed on my eyebrow! It's on my eyebrow in this exact frame, dude. How long does it stay there? There it is on the side of my face. Count the pixels. And then it flies off to the left of the screen. Why is this clip so long? Oh, I know why. How did this get in my office? And what is it? My ex is like, what's going on? Okay, I'm watching it now because it landed on the wall. I saw it. I think it's just a fly. Why would the fly would have Hold on. Stand by. This is important. Oh, you didn't clip like it should have ended the clip. You missed the edit opportunity. That's okay. I understand you had to go fast. I understand you had to go fast. I don't know what to tell you, chat. This is what passes for content nowadays. Okay? Desperate times. We do what we have to survive on Twitch. Bacon Waffles came out of Eternal Lurk for a first time Omegalol comment in chat. That's dedication. Following for almost a year. So many emote opportunities. Oh no. Hell yeah, more Stone Shard. I love seeing more people learn about it. We're gonna be doing some kind of learning today. I don't think I've seen the last of this fly. I don't know, maybe it retreated into the window. It's possible. By the way, that's actually a really good strategy. If you do get like annoying flies in your house, crack a window, hopefully it's daylight coming in, and just crack it just a little bit where they can see it and turn off all the other lights. The fly will go in there, and then you shut the blinds, and then figure out where it is, and then just slam the blinds into the window and squish it. You do have to do some cleanup with this method, but it is very consistent. It's a toss-up whether it gets stuck to the blinds, the window, or just falls helplessly into the windowsill. That could happen too. Whew. That's too much action for beginning of stream. Where was I? Muppenheimer, thanks for the beginning of stream sub. What's up for 31 months? Pumping it in chat. Thanks for the pump it sub. Howdy. My blinds are very fragile. Well then, they're expendable. You just replace them afterward. Hello, she's the worst. Thai stick, Pramachian people arriving. Content? Karth Vader, if you just got here, you already missed the content. It happened already. The stream may as well end at this point, because I don't have anything to top that. That's what you get for late people arriving. Sid. A wizard approaches you in 1996. In the future, you will watch a man on the other side of the country try to swat a fly. He will fail. This will be more engaging than television. Some of you may even be watching this on your television, and for that, I apologize. I would like you to, if you're watching this on a TV, especially if you're watching it on like specific types of large TVs, my humble request is that you pause the stream and then turn up the brightness on your TV to max. Then leave your TV on that paused VOD for 1 to 2 weeks, and when you come back, my face will be permanently burned in, and I can watch over you every time that you choose shitty television shows to watch. I can make sure that you have someone to watch it with. At least I'll be there. I'm checking my coffee. I'm not going to drink this without looking now. Will you buy me a new LCD if this happens? Why would I buy you a new one? Then we'd have to do it again. For that one. That would just reset the entire process. Okay, deep breath. We are here somewhere. We're in around the crypt, I believe. No more content for the entire stream, people leave. That's too bad. I don't remember how to play this game. Chat, how many of you were here yesterday and how many of you... Wait, I can't ask 2 questions. Okay. People arrive if you weren't here yesterday, and people leave if you were here yesterday. Oh wait, we don't have people leave, but we do have people leave wave. Apparently the person who created people leave, people left is really the only way that I can put it. I believe it was just removed from Better Twitch TV, the original one. So people leave wave was suggested as a suitable replacement. But yeah, people left. People gone. This is too confusing now. Yes, emotes are confusing. Aren't they? Leave if you were here yesterday. Yeah, because you've already seen the game. So there's quite a few people arrivers. There's a bunch of failed people leavers. They had to figure out what the new emote is. So, I'll give you guys the brief rundown for the new people. Stone Shard is a game that's in early access as of early 2020, and it's still in early access. They just had a pretty big update in August that added a new boss and a whole bunch of new enemies and items and content. Development is quite slow right now because the developers are Ukrainian and Russian, and therefore are not able to work under the best of circumstances, so that, you know, video games are probably not the top priority at the moment, understandably. But they were still able to push out a big content update in August anyways, and there's still a lot of stuff to do, especially it's like a $25 game on Steam, and it's quite a deep, but I don't know about if I would say accessible. It's very challenging, very brutal. I called it the Battle Brothers of RPGs, more or less, which I don't think is that far off from the truth. You start a character, I think we have 5 different character classes right now. Eventually there will be create a custom character game mode, and you kind of play a pseudo roguelike experience where we have this overworld that I believe is randomized, and at least the locations of certain things on the overworld. But there's a few towns and cities and points of interest that you can come across, and right now we're just going sort of quest to quest in true RPG fashion. We met some of the local townspeople in Osbrook, and there's some drama between the elder of the town and some of the other workers, especially the carpenter, so we actually found a fairly secret storyline. I was told not many people find yesterday. So there's quite a bit of conversation. A lot of the main story beats are voice acted and all the side stuff is not. So there is voice acting in this game. One thing is that if you do end up getting this game as a result of this stream, don't be turned off by the prologue, which Splattercat came in yesterday and basically said that they haven't updated the prologue since 2019. It's like the same as it was then. And the boss of the prologue is incredibly difficult. There were a bunch of people in chat who were like, I got to this part and then quit the game and then never played again. And I can actually attest to that because I looked on Steam afterwards, and only 10% of people who have this game and have played it on Steam have actually beaten the boss or have the achievement for beating the boss. Only 10% of gamers who turned this game on actually completed the entire prologue. So don't feel bad if it's too difficult or too annoying. You can skip it once you get to that part, once you've learned what you need to learn. Whenever I play this game, I die to the first fight after the prologue. The first fight after the prologue is there's a tutorial and then there's a prologue. The tutorial is inside the prologue. Alright, anyway. So the reason the game is so difficult is because one thing is you can only save when you sleep in towns. So if we die here, we have to reset our progress back to whenever we last slept in a bed, basically. I beat on the first try. It's not hard. Thank you, Nighty Moon. First time chatter. First of all, we implicitly believe you. And second of all, nobody cares. So in Stone Shard, you get to choose a lot of different facets of your character. Like, for example, what your primary weapons will be. Whether you want to specialize in magic and sorcery. And all the grayed out abilities are going to be added to the game later. So right now we got fire magic, rock magic, electric magic, and then a bunch of weapons and some utility skills. I just hard skipped the prologue when I played it a year or so ago. Yeah, you can do that too. You just want to probably at least do the basic tutorial that happens at the beginning of the prologue. But yeah, if 10% of players have actually beaten the prologue, I don't think there would be even 1 in 100 that would beat the tutorial or prologue boss on the first try without watching somebody else do it. So there's another aspect of this game that I guess is worth mentioning at the beginning of the stream, and that is that for some reason there's a not insignificant number of people who apparently just watch the category for this game for anybody to stream and then appear in it, and you know what to expect next. Not talking about you, Zweiweiser. Definitely not. Died like 20 times to hilarious stuff and played it for like 3 days straight. It's got probably like 20-ish hours plus of gameplay at this stage before you'll get to the end, and then you can start over as a new character and re-roll the roguelike aspects of it. Because there are some things that you can sort of control as to your build, and there's some things you can't. So at the early game, before you have the ability to sort of pay your way to certain skills, you do have to pick a character that has aptitudes in whatever it is you want to do. So in my case, my first character that I rolled is a Maiden Knight, and she has the what I wanted is specifically I wanted to try two-handed maces. So we've been doing two-handed maces, and it's been going really well, actually, at least in the early game, and I eventually want to spec into magic, but I can't spec into magic until I find a book that can teach me a particular magic tree. And then later in the game, you'll have the option to sort of pay your way to knowledge instead of waiting for RNG. So you can control your build to some extent by what character you choose, and then later they'll add the ability to create a custom character, and I'm curious to see how that's going to work. I've never played this game, but I already beat it without dying and got all the achievements. It's very impressive. Thank you. So everything that we do is turn-based. The game, even though it looks like it's unpaused right now, is actually frozen in time. So it's a turn-based RPG. We have 2 sets of items, but I'm kind of just ignoring the unique sword and the leather targe that we came here with in favor of a spiked war club, which I just paid some money for because I just didn't feel like waiting for loot to drop, and I decided to go ahead and buy the upgraded version of what we brought. We also have some survival gear. So I bought a couple healing salves, and then we were gifted a couple healing salves for a mission. We have some bandages to staunch bleeding, probably too much survival gear, but we do have to get really close and personal with the spiked mace. And then a splint in case one of our body parts gets injured and we need to bring it back up fairly quickly. There's hunger, thirst, and a whole load of attributes and stats. But combat itself is pretty simple, at least in terms of your options. Like, you either click on people to auto attack them, or you do a special ability using up energy, whether that's for physical attacks or magical attacks. And running out of energy will prevent you from using any more abilities of any kind without any sort of potion or other elixir. Is loot random in every game? I want to say it is, yeah. I mean, loot is random except for, I would assume main quests and quests have specific rewards, but things you find in boxes and crates and chests should be randomized. Okay, so anyway, let's get on with it. We just made it to a crypt that has a ghastly blue light out in front of it. And this is the part where I remind chat as well as new viewers that since this is my first time playing this, I don't want any help, assistance. I don't want to know where your NPC is that gives you this as a quest reward, or what I should prioritize or spec into, unless I specifically ask and say that it's okay. I'm helping! I am helping right now! Let's head into the crypt. So we're gonna start with some combat straight away. We have 358 turns of wetness right now, which is really bad if we had electric mage powers. You already missed a legendary rocket launcher in the secret grave. I'm gonna have to go back for that. So the other thing about this game, like I said, it's incredibly punishing, and it has no trouble trying to kill you. And some of the ways it can kill you are traps. So you have the option to examine your surroundings and does a perception check for secret passages, but it also reveal any hidden traps within your vision range. You can try to disarm them, but failing to disarm them will set them off. Don't know what I expected to find in a sarcophagus. You can ground these into bone dust. Not gonna worry about that right now. But yes, every single action takes a turn. So you'll notice that wetness getting dry the more actions we do, and that includes moving things around your inventory too, so you can't reorganize your inventory in the heat of combat. So we have to tread lightly, because I don't want to die, because I want to kind of treat this as pseudo permadeath. It's not an Iron Man run because I played the prologue first and they don't give you the option to start Iron Man, but nonetheless, I might treat it as such. So I know for a fact there's somebody on the other side of this door. At least one person. And then in a second, okay, that's not a person at all. That is a skeleton monk. They are considered equal to us. They have the ability to target an object and curse it, decreasing its max health, max energy, and weapon damage, while increasing their chance to fumble the weapon. And Bolt of Darkness. 27% chance to backfire and deal damage back to the skeleton. Okay. So it has a ranged ability. You can also, interestingly, there is the ability to yell. You can take a reloading stance, shout to attract nearby enemies, go into rest mode, which forbids you from committing actions, and increases hunger and thirst. But as long as there's no enemies within your vision range, you get big bonuses to health and energy restoration. And then, of course, attack mode, which is, I think, our default. So we only have 2 primary abilities right now, and I'd like to take today to sort of specialize a little bit more. We put a couple points into agility. I'm trying to make just a funky build. I don't care about meta even a little bit. We're going agility first to try and become a dodge god. This will lower our chance to fumble an attack, thereby making it weaker. It's like a glancing blow or a possible whiff altogether is what fumble means. Current fumble chance is 22.5%. That's not great. It starts by dealing half damage. It also prevents you from doing any crowd control like stun, daze, knockback, immobilization, stagger, or bleed. So the greater the chance to fumble, the worse your damage is going to get. So that's going to help that. Also gives us a chance to counter. Counter chance is the chance to get a free attack back after receiving one. So we have an 8% chance every time somebody swings at us to just swing right back for free as a bonus action. And when we get to certain thresholds, so like when we hit 15 agility, we'll get an additional 5% chance to just dodge every single attack. We'll get some move resist so that we can't be knocked around as easily by CC. And then 2.5% hands efficiency, which influences the offensive parameters of weapons equipped in the respective hand. Don't know what that means, but hand efficiency sounds good. Yes, what's your hand efficiency in real life, chat? Hand efficiency is how good you are at games in this case. I don't know where the fly went, but it's bothering me. Maybe I killed it. Probably not. Okay. Now, as to my abilities. We currently only have two-handed mace abilities. I have 3 of them. And I'll explain my build real quick. Pay attention! This is going to be on the test. Our bread and butter is Mighty Swing, which is a buff. So I have to use the buff, which I'll do now. And okay, I thought he was going to move into range, but I think he's just discovered that I exist. So that was actually a waste of Mighty Swing. That's too bad. But basically, for one single turn, my next attack, no matter what it is, gets all those bonuses. Huge weapon damage, a chance to stagger, a chance to stun. We can crush body parts and deal bonus armor damage. And the more of these that we have, we get cooldown bonuses for this tree, which can let us cast more frequently, obviously. I have a passive. Anytime I kill an enemy, either with a crit or an ability on this tree, I get a free Mighty Swing for a turn. So this can just proc. Like, I can kill somebody with Mighty Swing and then queue up another Mighty Swing. Is my understanding. So it can chain. And then I also have Unstoppable Force, which is my AoE, with a little bit of knockback, big bonus to armor damage, and makes skills cheaper. I can also combo Mighty Swing with this for just a huge AoE. Okay, so what do I want to do with you? Probably just run away. Okay, that's what I was worried about. He just did, what, 10 turns of curse? Ow. Now what I'm going to do is try and lead these guys back. You can do diagonal attacks. So I fully expect him to move into place, so now I'm going to queue up a Mighty Swing. He moved away! This is harder than I expected. He's going to set up for another... I got to, like, be the offense here. Alright, block the door at least. I'm just gonna have to go for a basic attack. What if I die in the first fight? All right, he's only at 54% health. I would assume blunt damage is ideal for his skeletons. This is not my fave. I'm already at a third health on the first encounter. My hand is fine. All right, I'm gonna try queuing the knockback first. Good stun. So, what's the chance to stun? My chance to stun right now is 4%. Did I just get a 4% or does this buff chance to stun? Or chat, does knocking someone into an object stun them? Maybe. All right, so now I'm gonna set up a mighty swing while he's stunned. And then I got 44 damage crit. Why is he so healthy? Oh my god, I think I knocked off. He's got a leg injury, a severe hand injury, and a torso injury. Damn. Rock, I don't even want to kill him because I don't want the song to be over. He's got 75% health left. Why? He has a 75% chance to avoid death on a killing blow, fully replenishing health while losing its most injured body parts. Chat, the fly's back. It's on me. It's here. Restless Peasant's torso is moderately injured. He's at 5% HP. Okay, that was much more difficult than I expected. We're just gonna come back here and sit for a minute. So like I can try to heal these with the salves, which I think is possibly a good idea. How long? It would take a while to rest this away. So let's just go ahead and use a little healing salve on the hand. At least bring those back up to normal. So, when your body parts take damage, your max health goes down. So I'm already very low. So I'm just gonna stand over here, and tuck in. All right, I'm already hungry. Chat, did we bring food? I have a pretzel and some flatbread. Hunger is its own debuff. Lowers morale, energy, fatigue, and health restoration. So let's eat at least the flatbread. So that's the risk. Like, yes, you can kind of sit, wait, and go back up in health, but I hope you brought enough food and water. Also, what's up, other subs? Robot Kitty people arriving for a year. Happy 1 year, Robot Kitty. And thanks so much for sharing another month of stream support. Joined by Spaceman Smith, who is now a regular sub. We'll see you when it's time to renew, Spaceman. Dirty Underpants, thanks for 7 months. Yo. Very kind of you. Ooh, this is a skeleton with an axe and a shield. How close are we to leveling? Actually, almost 3/4 of the way. Let's look for traps. There isn't one. I have an idea. Chat, you're about to watch a genius. Oh, it's poison. I don't think skeletons react to poison traps. He's just there. I thought it was gonna be like fire or an explosion. Poison resist is maxed. Yeah. Joining Dirty Underpants is Pokenurse. Thanks for 9 months. Who says a period of gestation has been achieved. Chat is permanently gestating. Trying to develop from a single cell brain organism. Let me know when you guys evolve. And Bald Eagle with 34 months of consistency. Hey. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're having a good Friday. Okay, he's gonna jump in. Let's queue up Mighty Swing. Okay, that's more poison. He can't see me. It's like a smoke screen. Maybe? Why is the poison spreading? How far does it go? Do I need to leave? Ooh. Counterattack. And that's why counter is awesome, because I just got a free 29 HP hit. Chat, I'm sure this question is asked a lot about this game. The question is, are there enemy health bars anywhere? Question number 2. How many pelvic bones are we going to hoard? Is that just smoke? Or is it poison? No. Okay. It would be nice if holding Alt also showed a small enemy health bar. I understand you're really not supposed to fight like 4 to 6. There's a health percentage which you can use to guess health based on damage done. Yeah, I mean, I get that. But I don't think it's really guessing, because you know how much health they have. Why don't, like, if you just had a health bar that only showed up when pressing Alt, and it was still a percentage, it's the same amount of information. Hi, Peepo Rhyme. Hello, Delicious Jill Sandwich. What's up? I'm about to walk into this and just see if I get... Do you think this is poison? I'm not taking the chances. It's got to be poison. So I'm just going to wait it out. Alright, no traps. So far, so good. Someone's down here. But who? I saw someone. That is a restless peasant. Maybe they want you to just open this screen so you actually look at people's abilities. But after a while, you would know what all their abilities were. Eventually. I think the devs want you to look at how enemies change as they're damaged visually. Maybe. But then why not apply that same logic to the character? Because you have a health bar. It's very specific. So if it were easy to just look at a glance, then you wouldn't need your own health bar, logically, right? I didn't actually read this ability. What is this? Oh, that's the chance to come back to life after receiving a killing blow. I see. It's nice to actually land a mighty swing. And this is the combat log down here. So it's actually per body part targeting. So you can, like in this case, we've been hitting one of the legs. And the debuffs start as soon as the injuries take root, which is nice. Let's do a knockback. Because the knockback's basically a free hit, then we get a stun, load up Mighty Swing. Who's next? I like that attitude. Keep it up. Okay, we don't want to get too crazy here. Oh, this is the blue light. Oh, we already found it. That was really fast. Okay. There's a couple people in here. I might... Obedience. They thought about seeing me, but I'm gonna just take a quick little jog away. Just to see if I missed some stuff, because we might be able to level up. I'm assuming the blue light being the quest objective indicates that there might be like a big bad named enemy in there, possibly. So we're just gonna go around this way. Hello? Another restless peasant? Oh wait, he didn't see me yet. Damn. I can just queue up another one. It's fine. Nice stun, and I can just do it again. Restless Peasant has their skull caved in, but continues fighting. Did he survive death like 3 times? He's got a medium torso injury, bleeding, severe head is missing, stunned and staggered. Okay. Did you just lose your arms? He lost both arms and then dropped his axe and is continuing to fight anyways. I don't, like biting? Like just gnawing at me? Finally squished. Let him live. No, this looks like a room that has a trap in it. It's just a bunch of bodies though. For my collection. I will simply resurrect one of them from the dead and make Pelvis Man. The true undead abomination. Yep, that's me. Knockback. Then he comes back. Bonk. I love when you can see him drop their weapon, because you knock off their entire arm. Chad, do you see how many question marks are down here in the bottom left? How are you still alive? Severe head, severe hand, torso injury, bleeding. He's losing too many body parts to continue fighting. He'll bite your ankles off. It would be fun to have like a zombie property. I mean, the music's awesome, right? But let's crank it just a little bit. A zombie property where you actually do have to go through that much trouble to kill zombies would actually make them quite scary. Here's the problem with zombie media. We have so many conversations about the problems with zombie media, because there are many. There are many. One such problem. This is timing perfectly where I get to just keep using Mighty Swing over and over again. I leveled up! What the hell was that? He's got 11 turns of Raise Shield. 25% move resist, 1% block chance, 12% block power. 1% block chance doesn't seem that good. But he gets a bunch of block power. When using a light shield, this gives you an additional plus 35% counter chance and doesn't penalize dodge chance. Okay, you're dead. So a lot of good that did you. Anyways, the problem with zombie media is that zombies are treated as trivial in their own property, which is ostensibly supposed to make you and convince you to fear them. Antique. This item may interest some merchants. That's some good loot. Basic gold ring. We still have a pendant we need to identify. Oops. Try that again. If zombies were actually as hard to kill, number one, there's 2 facets for why they're treated as trivial in their own movies and TV shows. The first is that they're extremely easy to dispose of. To the point of barely being an inconvenience. Most zombie media is poke them in the head and they're dead. And it doesn't matter where you poke them. Like, you know how in shows where there's a character gets shot in the head, but they didn't actually get shot through the brain or something. They got like a grazing blow that missed the vital organs, right? And that's always like, whoa, that's crazy. I'm so glad that they survived. I feel like if zombies did that, where there was like, you stab them, but it just hit the wrong part of the head or the brain, and they're still alive, that would be a little more scary. Or how difficult it actually is to, I don't know, say unbury a hatchet from the skull of a zombie. It's getting, like, you're cleaving through bones. Do you think that's gonna be easy to, like, separate back so that you can keep on hacking and slashing? Probably not. You're gonna get tired too. Do you know how difficult, like from just a physical labor perspective, it would be to dispatch of more than a couple undead? You would be exerting yourself because every swing has to be the most powerful it can be because you can't afford to half-ass it. And that leads me to my second point, which is that zombies and just in general, any monsters in most of these TV shows, but specifically zombies, don't do what they're supposed to do. Chat, what is the one thing that a zombie is supposed to do? Just one thing. They have one job. Bite. That's it, right? They bite and they eat. How come in every zombie media, zombies act like they always have better things to do than bite? They're like, I'm hugging you now. I hug. It's like me trying to pick which part of the chicken I want to eat on a given day. No, I don't want any wings today. I'm gonna go for the chicken breast today. Yeah, I'm in like a light. They're like, which part of this do I actually want to take a bite out of? You know? If zombies in zombie media were just like gnashing their teeth and just biting everything that they could possibly reach, like in a threatening manner, you know, like biting everything within reach like a teething baby, you know, like a teething baby zombie. They only bite the side characters, I guess. But I'm saying they would actually be scary with those two things. Like, A, if they actually did their one job vigorously and with some effort, tenacity, dedication, just anything. Like, they just need to prove that they actually are hungry for brains. Zombies in TV shows pretty much exclusively eat people who are already dead. They just go to like the dead person buffet, you know? If there's a body on the ground, they're eating it. Which begs the question, why are there still so many zombies? Right? Because how do they have these scenarios in which there's like 8 zombies all feasting on one person? They're like, brains? Never heard of them. I'm gonna eat the leg. I'm gonna eat the gut. And you gotta have that one shot where the zombie is like pulling open a guy's torso for some reason. Any brains in here? I don't see any brains in here, guys. We'll find them eventually. But if they, I understand they don't eat other zombies because the flesh rots, right? I get that. You ever seen a bunch of vultures eating roadkill? Sure, but what I'm saying is, how did there get to be that many thousands of zombies in the horde in the first place if, at the first sign of a dead, fresh human, they consume it? Wouldn't they have consumed each other the second they turned? By that logic. Right? Which is why you should introduce like a zombie hunger mechanic. Because I understand you can't just eat forever, but it would be funny if they did. There's 2 ways to take that. Number 1, you either have zombies that, like, oh, we have a pet zombie because we keep them well fed, and look, they're not gonna hurt us because they're not hungry. Like keeping wild animals, like a lion tamer type thing. You don't try and tame a really hungry lion, right? And the second way is that the zombies just engorge themselves and they eat so much that they just become massive and then they can't move anymore. Which is also funny in its own way. You've blown my brains. Like a zombie. That's why they're all ripped up. But I don't think they're as ripped up as they should be. I feel like that, if they did tear up that much, they would be even more shredded. Okay, see the skelly? We don't want to get into a 2v1 scenario. This guy knows. Oh yeah, I leveled up. Did his head just implode? I believe it did. 2 arms. Skeleton monk. Oh, that's the guy that can shoot bolt of darkness. The Last of Us fungus parasite zombies make the most sense to me. I don't remember... I remember how they turn, but I don't remember why do they hate humans? Why do the fungus zombies attack humans? Please don't curse me, or please stop zapping me. I don't have magic yet. Bro, you can't... Stop! Why are you kiting me? That's too smart. Is it because I have all these pelvic bones? I might actually need to turn around here. Because they're gonna... I don't want to be zapped by the zappy guy. Oops. God damn it. Okay. Keep going. Someone else is over there, and that's fine. You actually can get away if you can get out of their line of sight in last known location and escape. And they can't hear you anymore? It's Friday. It is Fridia. What's up, Mary Skipper? It screws with their brain and causes aggression. Fungus aggression. Okay, fair enough. And they just look gross because they are gross. Okay, I need to get you close enough to hit. There you go. Perfect. That was a zappy guy. This is not... That will... Leg gone, hand gone, medium leg injury. He's dazed for 2 turns, which should lower accuracy by an additional 10%. Beat him into a bloody pulp, and I got 56% HP. All right, we need to actually level up and maybe take a little rest. A little short rest. But this is going pretty good. We're putting, I guess, just... Should we just go... I feel like if you don't at least go to the first threshold, you're wasting your points. So let's get that extra 1.5% counter and fumble. We're trying to get to 15. So I need 2 more to get that dodge chance. Yeah, we got almost 10% chance to counter any attack against us, which is cool. And we're under 20% fumble chance now, so more damage is good. I have a skill point or an ability point. I could save it instead of putting it into unbalance, or I could put it into a utility skill. This is a buff. It's a passive. This is knocking enemies back with 2-hander mace, and you apply a minus 15% control resist, plus 10% to their fumble chance, and lower their chance to dodge by 15% for 4 turns, and it stacks. It also gives you a passive bonus chance to knock back. It seems okay. Like, I don't love this ability for as few ability points as we actually get throughout the game. It's fine. I do knockbacks a fair amount, but I guess you can't argue with lowering their dodge chance and increasing their chance to whiff on attacks is nice, but it just feels like a lot. Or feels like I'm spending a lot. It doesn't sound that powerful. Maybe it is. We can't get to the second tier unless we get... Okay, we can get to this one with 2 more points into agility. So this one's going to unlock itself in 2 levels. And this is a stance skill. So you get 6 turns of bonus crit, knockback, armor pin, and stagger chance. Each third attack has a 100% chance to daze. And you can actually stack this up to 4 times. So when it says stack it up to 4 times, is that a 300% chance to daze? Is that a 45% chance to stagger, 30% armor pin? Wait, no, up to 4 times. It'd be 60% stagger chance, 40% armor pin, 60% knockback chance, and 20% crit chance, if I'm understanding this correctly. Basic two-handed mace attacks prolong the duration of the effect by 1 turn up to 15 turns, but decrease its number of stacks by 1. Okay, so stacks go down with basic attacks. While under the effect of Mighty Swing, activating this skill performs an attack against a random adjacent enemy. It's a lot of stuff. That's gonna be a really strong ability for us. And then it leads to Revel in Battle. So we're basically skipping Bonebreaker, which is Strength and Perception, and Forceful Slam, which is also Strength and Perception. I think we were gonna take Perception, but it's gonna take a long time to get to this. So we're gonna be able to get those later. Killing enemies while under the effect of this stance replenishes 25% of your max energy. Wow. That's awesome. Spam abilities. Killing enemies under the effect of both Striker Stance and Mighty Swing reduces active cooldowns on this tree by 4 turns and gives you an extra 25% chance to stun for 3 turns. I like those. So we definitely want to try those eventually. Okay. But now I've got an ability point, I don't know where to put it at this point. So let's take a look at some utility skills. We can't unlock these. Dual wielding is a no. Survival skills might be worth it. Combat mastery might be worth it. And then I could also just save it for when we eventually unlock some kind of magic. Or you can have 2 different weapon proficiencies and swap between them for different circumstances. Like you could have a sword and board loadout or a 2-handed mace loadout and just... use whichever one fits the situation. You can build however you want. There's no restrictions other than having the skill tree unlocked in the first place. So survival-wise, we can make a campfire with a few sticks. That's going to be useful when we're further away. Making a halt is crafting our own bedrolls to sleep and save outside of dungeons. Skinning is... animal carcasses, harvesting meat, pelts, and hunting trophies. And then cauterize wounds is sort of an emergency self stopping you from death. But yeah. And then other than that, we also have the combat masteries, of course. So combat masteries... this one was very long, and we kind of avoided reading this yesterday. Each successful attack has a 10% chance to reduce active cooldowns by 1 turn. And replenish 7.5% max energy. I want this eventually once we get spells, but we don't have any spells yet, so no use. Using tactic stances or skipping a turn gives you bonus to accuracy, weapon damage, and damage taken. Or we can do a war cry that deals psionic damage to others. Interesting. Hello, what's up? A few subs. Mr. Werewolf, back for 5 months. Hi, Mr. Werewolf. I get it. Mr. A Werewolf. Good name. And War of the Worlds gifting us up to Marlowe's Folly, who's back for a year. And in turn, Marlowe's Folly is kindly gifting us up to Geometric Starman. Enjoy your subs if you got one. Enjoy 30 days with no ads. Okay, I actually am tempted to just save this for now. Save this point, because I don't really want unbalanced, but I guess it would help us. Like, what level am I? We have like a level 30 level cap. So we're only level 3. So we're probably going to get plenty of ability points. This one is actually too complicated. I think I'm just gonna maybe go back on what I said and just take this passive. Because it just doesn't sound that good, but... increasing their chance... it does stack, but I have to do multiple knockbacks. Okay, the fact that it stacks is better. But I need more ways to knock back than just unstoppable force. What do I have a base knockback chance? It's 0%, so it's gonna go from 0% to 5%, which isn't great. There's other ways maybe to increase it. Like this increases it, so we'll eventually get it. All right, I'm gonna give it a try. I'll go back on what I said because I think stacking is nice. And we'll just get all the bottom 4 base ones, which will unlock, if we ever did get 5 more points in strength or perception, it would unlock these. Or it might just, like the line lit up, so I don't know if it'll automatically unlock them or not. Regardless. Sorry, I know that took a while, but you kind of got to plan if you don't want to. You kind of got to be confident in what you pick. Since that is the entire basis of this game. Ooh, you've got a mace too. Let's give it a try. So we'll do a mighty swing knockback this time. Combo those. So now you should be able to see, we did stagger it. Lowers its block chance by 50%. Seems good. He's blocking. I'm in pain and hungry. So we should definitely eat something. I only have a pretzel. Consume that. The pretzel made me thirsty. We have half of a skin of water. And... we're gonna need to fix the leg. So pain is causing a fumble chance, lowering healing efficiency, increasing my damage taken as well. It makes us take more damage. That's rather harsh. Okay, so this is not actually the way we're supposed to go. I was trying to level up before going back to the room that we were supposed to go to. So I'm just gonna stand here and wait for them to come to me. So I'm not sure if I like opening with, the super knockback.
It is useless to defy me, mortal.
Ooh, counterattack. People, hey, I'll only ever seen Splat play this, but it's going to be interesting to see Etal go through it. How many berries have we munched so far? We probably need to munch more berries. But we're still on our first character, knock on wood. Not including the tutorial, which I saw somebody at the beginning of stream be like, permadeath? Didn't he already die? That was a different character. In the tutorial, you play as Varen, and in the main game, you make a new character who basically acts as the successor to Varen, so... this character has not died yet, though I'm sure I will eventually fail. My folly will be too great, and I will succumb to a easily defensible trap by getting A little too ahead of myself or forgetting to check for traps. But so far, I'm having a lot of fun with this. I'm checking for traps. Gold tooth. It's only worth 20 bucks. Probably not worth keeping. It's very pitiful as far as loot goes.
Death is inevitable.
Hey chat, why is he collecting pelvic bones? The real question is, why aren't you? Oh yeah, I forgot about this room. Fantastic stun. Let's just set up another Mighty Swing. So Mighty Swing just gives us a plus 25% stun chance all by itself. Interestingly, it doesn't give us any knockback bonus chance. How dare you question my collection? Excuse me. There are wraiths. I'm not. I am surprised, but I shouldn't be. Okay, Grave Chill. AoE 20 damage and put their abilities on cooldown. Physical resistance is 80%? I might have to run. Attacks a target disappearing for 5 to 15 turns, then materializes on a tile close to them and attacks again. They might just be really weak when they do get hit, but like I don't have any spells. So 80% physical resistance seems bad. Ow. Oh, they just put me on cooldown. Do I have to just like die? Maybe I just have to stand and fight. Because if I run, they're gonna get like the attacks of opportunity basically every single time. 2 damage. That only did 6% of their HP pool. Was that a glancing blow? Yeah, they partially dodged. I just talked about dying and not dying. No knockback. Because they're just partially dodge. What's their chance? I don't know what their chance to dodge is. They're 74% health and I'm at like 50. How am I dodging this good? What's my dodge chance? Can't be that high. I don't know where my dodge chance is. I thought it was at the top of this screen. My leg. Chat, it's only at 60%, and I'm at 42 HP. Running away in this game just doesn't work, yes. I don't have a plan here, because I don't have any instant heals. And Mighty Swing's gonna take 2 turns. I'm only doing like 2 damage at a time. It's still at 60% HP and I'm at 34. This is very sad. Chat, how do you kill this guy? Because it's definitely not with a 2-handed mace. Just don't get hit. Ow! It's at 34% health. It's over. Get lucky. You called? I'm sorry, Al. Reroll a caster. happened so fast. Chat, it's only been 1 hour into the stream. I've never died to one of these. Well, now you have. I didn't even know that enemy was in the game, but now I do. So much for that character. Now do I have to start over? Because I don't like this. I don't want to do the whole crypt again. I guess that's what I get for being greedy, but at the same time, I don't have any way to counter it. You just need to, I think you just have to stay max health in every single room you go into. Here's a trick. That particular enemy was like more powerful than any other enemy in the crypt. So I wouldn't have, in any circumstance, not knowing that it existed, made any extra preparations for it, because how could I? Because every other enemy is quite easy in there. So you can't prepare for things that you don't know exist. Was that because you opened a sarcophagus? Or like times in the crypt or something? I have no idea. That's a good question. Gotta have lots of block and dodge. I guess so, Splat. I guess so. My two-handed dream is gone. Also, what's up, dude?
So here I am.
How's
the
it going?
caravan is gone. My leg is crippled.
Chat, it's
half
new
my
game
men
time.
are dead, and the other half are deserters and traitors. The host be praised. At least I've got the stone shard. If I knew I had to deal with an entire cult of devil knows what, I'd think thrice before getting into the whole mess. I'm too old for an adventure like this. Ah, if only I could have a good talk with Grinnell right now. I'd ask him what the hell is going on. I've been doing this for 30 years, but I've never found myself in such a tough spot. I need to get back to Bryn. I'm not up to going there by myself, so that's why I sent for you. Do you remember how I helped you out back then? Well, time to return the favor. Damn, it's been so long. Tell me, what have you been up to?
What have I been up to? Stone Shard's learning curve is more like a cliff? I disagree. I don't think the learning curve is that high. I would actually go so far as to say that, at this point, it's easy compared to Battle Brothers. It's still hard, but that's a cliff. You can fight the same fight 5 times and get a wildly different result most times. Yeah, you just gotta be like how do you even play Iron Man mode? Like actual Iron Man mode? I guess it doesn't matter if I'm the one manually restarting and playing my own Iron Man mode. Because I think just having that toggled on would change my playstyle somewhat. But I don't know how to toggle it on. Because they advertise having some kind of Iron Man mode that deletes the save once it's dead. But I guess it's better for self-imposed. Oh, okay. Now what? I don't know, I still liked the two-handed mace. I don't necessarily have to change, but it would be more fun maybe. Minus 5% cooldown duration, ability energy cost, and lower damage taken for every enemy within your eyesight. It's good for a nice AoE cleave build. From the start menu? I don't even know how to get back to the start menu now. I live here. I'm stuck. Let's play... Plus 2% XP gain for every spell you learn. The first time an enemy appears in vision, they get minus dodge chance and plus damage taken for 10 turns. But you have to move fast. 10 turns is really fast. For each enemy killed, receive plus 10% weapon damage and 15% crit efficiency for 10 turns. Upon receiving an attack, Velmir is granted accuracy, and the attacker is applied with plus 3% damage taken for 5 turns. Chat, you pick. I don't know. I kind of just, like, wasn't done. Because I don't know what other weapon I want to do. Don't pick chat, it's a trap. Let's just stay here for a few hours. We could arrange that, yeah. Is there anywhere I can see like a list of all the affinities? I mean, besides the wiki. I could just look at the wiki. I pick reload. No, the character is dead to me. Unless I started it again. Plus I have to do the entire dungeon over again. May as well just start the game over. Spears sound okay. Ranged weapons sound like a noob trap. At least early game. You have to, because you'd have to get into melee. Which means you'd have to do ranged and something and then swap loadouts. And if I do ranged weapons, then I'm probably definitely not doing magic. And I still want to do magic. But I don't know if I want to start with magic. Because to me it's kind of fun playing until you find a book and then have the book decide which magic we do and just play with that. Unarmed build. Okay. Staves are fine. I don't want daggers. Axes, maybe. Maces. Two-handed swords. I definitely think I want to switch weapons now. Because it's gonna take a while to climb back up. I don't care about what's good or what's weak. I don't give two shits about what is strong and what's not. I'll go with punchies. I think I like Arna's trait the best. Abilities, cooldown duration, and lowers damage taken is fun. To each their own just doesn't seem very strong. 1.5% accuracy for getting attacked. And then the enemy gets plus 3% damage. So the longer the fight, the better. And it can stack up to 5 times. So you'll get 7.5% accuracy and 15% damage on the other guy. Okay, I gotta pick something. We got an athletics affinity, two-handed axes. This is the first time an enemy enters your vision. They are applied a 20% dodge chance debuff and plus 20% damage taken for 10 turns. Let's try Derwin. Let's give this a try. I just wish you had more willpower. Only Jonna has more than 10 willpower.
Derwin spent most of his life in loyal service to the late king, relentlessly patrolling the hunting grounds of his majesty. He started out as a regular forester, but over the years, Derwin earned the monarch's high trust, thus becoming one of the first royal rangers. And even though they didn't exist for long, the rangers proved themselves as stalwart protectors of the royal woods. After King Etbert's death, the unit refused to obey the council's orders and was soon disbanded. Upon failing to persuade his former brothers-in-arms to stick together, Derwin headed into the woods. Until recently, he'd been living as a hermit far from the chaos of war, only occasionally visiting nearby villages to sell off his trophies and assist peasants with hunting endeavors.
Okay. Now, out of the affinities, I'm gonna have to take a look.
Is that so?
It is.
Interesting. Anyway, enough pleasantries. It's time to get to work. So here's the deal. I can't walk to Bryn with my leg like this. So unless you plan to carry me, we need a cart. We need horses. We're in luck, though. While you were away, I had a talk with the village elder. We came to an agreement. We'll do a couple of tasks for them, and they'll give us a cart and 2 horses. Don't worry about the job. It's nothing special.
Oh, it's
I
nothing
don't think
special.
you need my advice on how to deal with brigands or the undead.
You say that,
The
but
elder will give you the details. You should go see him right away. No time to waste. Ah, I almost forgot. Here's a map of the area. You need it more than I do. You can also ask the innkeeper about local events. He is a talkative kind. I'm sure he'll answer any of your questions. Off you go then. Good luck.
okay. Let's see where we start this time. Oh, we actually do start with a unique bow. It's not the direction I wanted to go. But that's okay. And then other loadout is a single dirk. No, it's Derwin. Got some bread. There we go. Nice and organized. Derwin's Dirk. My unique chest piece has 2 hull protection. And then a teensy amount of physical resist. So I'm not going to be able to tank nearly as much as I did last time because the armor that we had previously was actually kind of sick. A baby apprentice cowl, some peasant shoes. Nothing fancy here. Okay, we might, not gonna buy anything from you. Heard anything interesting? No. How about a chat?
Happy to see you visiting us again.
My pleasure. Think I've read all this on the first time through? We'll read some of it, though, just so you guys know what's going on.
These commoners. Can't you see I don't have time for your trivialities? Who am I? None of your business.
Here from Bryn on order of the Grand Magistrate to perform a task of utmost importance. You can consider me the real authority in this village. I didn't catch this the first time. He is probably pulling the puppet strings for all the mischief that's going on here. What does the magistrate try to achieve?
What kind of foolish question is that? To bring shared prosperity, to have a flourishing trade, to ensure the time-honored rights of the free cities and merchant estate are upheld and protected.
Is there any shared prosperity around here, in Osbrook?
Not yet, but soon. The war has only recently stopped raging. What do you expect? A land of plenty where your cup runneth over. You know the saying, Bryn wasn't built in a day. Give it time and Osbrook will flourish. Long after I'm dead and have wrung it dry of all of its natural resources and glory.
Okay, and we're back. The only thing that I find actually annoying about restarting is all my vision range. I had basically 100% revealed the starting city, and it bothers me that there's now fog of war. That I okay, it's okay. You don't have to reveal 100% of every tile. It's fine. Take beginner lesson in shields. Nope. He has a task. He wants me to get him some strong drink. I say yes. Chat, I have a question. Is this game intended as a run-based game? Or is it just an RPG that also has a permadeath mode? Like, which one is the primary genre? You have any work for me, Smith? He wants a bunch of fancy swords. He wants old stinky swords, and he wants to fix them up. Anything, simple blades. I'll bring them to you. RPG with perma, I think. That's kind of how I see it as well, because I don't imagine that you would want to play the starter town 6 times over and have the same quests at the beginning. I think it would need more randomized questing for it to be run-based. So it seems more like a true RPG that also has a permadeath mode. If that's how you want to play. But it wouldn't be my stream if I didn't restart at least once. Okay, I'm asking him about himself. I'm looking for secret quests. I think we read all these. You're busy. Don't mind me. What do you sell? And what are we gonna do? That is indeed a question. Because I think I completed the first dungeon last time with just the clothes on my back and the weapons in my hands. And maybe that wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done. 2 opposite answers back to back. Classic chat. It is classic chat. Are you one of those mercs the entire village has been bustling about all day? Good to have you here. Thank you. You had a quest. We definitely did this one. That was like the last one we did, actually. Don't worry, I'll read new content. We had a quest from you, which was very easy to do. Pick up a few herbs. And then, we gotta go to the guard tower? Yeah, go to the guard tower.
You the new mercenary? I expected someone tougher. I've been told to provide you with equipment. We don't have much in terms of weapons, but it should suffice. What can I get you?
Chat, what am I gonna choose? I should have looked first at the skill tree. Uh-oh. If I say 4, can I actually come back to this conversation? Or does that just permanently undo it? Hello, by the way, Killamac. Thanks for the 31 months of sub. Welcome, dude. I appreciate the Prime, and Winero says almost a year. For almost a year. That is the length of time. Ranged with two-handed as a backup. No. I just need to look at my affinities. I got everything I need. It's not going well. Yeah, that should have been the first thing I did, is study which abilities I can actually train. Because we can train in axes, daggers, two-handed axes, ranged weapons, staves, athletics, I think, which I need to check out and read. Disengage. Has the chance of triggering attacks of opportunity. Oh, so you can run away easier. That's why it's called disengage. Adjacent enemies get extra fumble and lower accuracy. Cool. Leg sweep. Delivers a strike to 3 adjacent targets, deals crushing damage with an 86% chance to immobilize for 2 turns, and then retreats to a targeted tile. That sounds incredibly powerful. Not this time. Plus 50% fortitude for 5 turns on receiving a debuff. Being immobilized or knocked back by an enemy gives you a plus 15% move resist for 5 turns. Receiving a stun, daze, or stagger gives you more control resist for 5 turns. So you just get less CC. And then we got Mighty Kick. Deals 10 crushing damage with a 60% chance to inflict knockback. Doesn't seem that much. If the target resists knockback, give it stagger. Okay, it's better than nothing then. And then no magic yet. But I like the athletics abilities quite a bit. Dagger movement sounds interesting. It's weird. I was making comparisons yesterday to Neo Scavenger. Some of this game really reminds me of Neo Scavenger. And I think about what Splat said about you can fight the same enemy 5 times and get like different results each time. And that's true of Neo Scavenger as well. Like you can go through Neo Scavenger and feel like you're on top of the world. You found a awesome compound bow that fits your range skills. You've been taking down other humans and mutants and generally just having an easy go of it, finding a bunch of sick loot, and then one bad fight and your character's just totally dead. With a few missed crits or not missed crits, but like whiffed shots, and they get too close to you and you can't get away, you can't escape, and then you're dead. It's the same in Super Auto Pets. You can lose 3 times in Super Auto Pets before you're out. Can you lose 3 times in any of the games we're talking about here? Go sit back at the kids' table, quite adept. Let me know when you have something better to say. But no, I don't really want to play a ranged build, which is unfortunate because we already have a bow. Isn't permadeath optional in this? I thought there was a non-permadeath mode. There is. We were on it, actually. I could reload that other character if I wanted to. But, I don't know. I don't want to. There's something more interesting to me about... Like, I understand the drive for progression and just wanting to see as much content as you possibly can. But I lose emotional attachment to my characters in games like this when I die. And I think that changes with the themes of the game. For example, in this game, it prides itself on being really tough and really brutal. And there's something about that that's almost like an ego challenge. And the same is true in Battle Brothers. Once the super tough game wins, which it will inevitably do because that's what it's designed to do, then trying to brute force it isn't compelling to me, right? Like, if every fight in this game was as hard as the prologue boss, I would lose interest. Because I don't care about just completing it. Like, if I cared about just completing it, then I would be playing in a completely different way. Whereas another game that doesn't really care about how difficult it is, like another RPG, I can't think of another pixel art RPG off the top of my head, even though there's a bunch of them, right? But like, okay, take Stardew Valley, which I don't know if you'd consider an RPG necessarily, even though it has some similar mechanics. If you die in a dungeon in Stardew Valley, it's like, oops, I passed out, and I'm gonna keep playing because that's not really the point of the game. You know, it's just like, I made an oopsie, I'm gonna go harvest my potatoes now. Too bad. Is not the point. Like, the point of this game is its difficulty. So getting beat by the point of the game feels like there's an innate desire to start over, because just reloading until you win is it somehow feels cheaper to me, even though it's totally valid way and the intended way to play by the devs. But it's more of an RPG, just a really hard one. So playing this way is probably unhealthy long term. Especially if you get, you know, 2 cities in, you're on like your 6th dungeon, and then you die. It's like really gonna start the whole game over again at a certain point. Mace in your face tactic? No. Actually, no. We're not. Kind of like how Hades becomes increasingly difficult to lose once you get all the meta progression. Yeah, right now, like, I can't lose at Hades. But dying in Hades never felt bad, because there's an implicit mechanic where death is built into the game. You die, and you go back, and there's story, there's dialogue, there's progression. Things happen still, you know? So it's supposed to be insanely difficult, at least at the beginning. But it gets easier over time by dying. In a game like this, you reset to the last save, which is a very old school way of doing it, and, you know, I respect it. Even if it does add a certain extra layer or 2 or 3 of challenge for me personally, because of the weird emotional tie I have to a character that gets sort of severed. Like, when my character in Battle Brothers, or this, or Kenshi, or RimWorld dies, they're dead to me also. Like, I just don't care about them anymore. Like, toss them aside. Because it's my character. Like, if I'm playing as, any other RPG, like, if I'm playing Mass Effect and Commander Shepard dies in a firefight, it's like, oh well, I'll just reload and try again, because it's my story, because I'm choosing what decisions I want to make, but I'm playing as another character. It's not a player insert, more or less. Not that there's those kind of decisions to make necessarily in this RPG, but you get it. Anywho, just my thoughts. I would say of all of these, maybe axes. Just from sound alone. So it's either axes, daggers, two-handed axes. Okay, so two-handed axes. Ranged weapons, which chat really wanted. Staves. I'm not opposed to just going back and trying to be a stickman. Maybe we'll just be stickman. But I didn't choose a stick, so he didn't give me one. Can I have a stick now, sir? No. That was a one-time offer. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, no stick for my stick build. I have to buy it myself now. Extra hard mode. I refuse free weapons. Yes, I am that friend of Varen's. One quest available, alchemy kit.
Not so long ago, we had an odd merchant passing through our lands. Somehow he managed to stumble upon the brigands from Castle Estvir. He paid them off and got away with his life, but he had to wave his goods goodbye. Among other things, he was transporting a set of unique vials for some very important person. The merchant told me if his employer learns about the missing delivery, he's done. Perhaps you could help the poor fellow. He promised to pay his savior well. All right, good, it's settled. Give me your map. You have 4 days to claim your reward.
No contracts available right now. I'll take any job. Anything interesting about the village? I think we've read all this before. The mill. His mill, which isn't really his mill, but it is because he claimed his mill.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Etal dropping his characters. Okay. Where's music? The music is gone. The music has disappeared. Watch the Rings of Power. Decent in my opinion. Still gonna have to watch that. I haven't finished catching up on my Lord of the Rings rewatch. Alright, what to do? Well, let's take a look at the character sheet again. Chat. Unarmed build? I kind of want to... I for sure want to take one of these athletics. I liked leg sweep a lot. Range of 1, 18 energy is a lot of energy with a 10-turn cooldown. But it gives you a 3-target leg sweep that deals some damage with an 86% chance to immobilize enemies for 2 turns. And retreat. That sounds incredible. So I'm locking that in. How do you get to the next tier? You need 5 points in vitality. Okay. What if we only use our fists to punch and then put all of our points into vitality? Or what if I just take... What if I dual wield shields? Can you do that? Never mind.
Not this time.
50% fortitude. This is anti-CC. And then Mighty Kick is knockback / daze. Meh. Disengage lets you try and run without triggering attacks of opportunity. Running is still so dangerous that I don't know if disengage is better, but dash is better, even though it's an 18-turn cooldown. So if I wanted it, I would eventually have to take disengage here. Leg sweep plus mighty kick equals footmancy. I like the way you think. Okay, so I'm either gonna do staves for my main weapon, or two-handed axes. But I think I'm leaning towards staves. Let's just do stickman. Okay, here are our choices. Destabilizing hits, a passive. Staggering or knocking enemies back with a staff applies bonus 25% damage taken for 5 turns, stacks up to 3 times. Ooh. That's really good. We have an active Hail of Blows. 8-turn cooldown. Woof. Delivers 2 strikes. Lowers damage, but plus 40% stagger chance. The first strike gains 35% energy drain, and the second strike gains 41% daze. The gaze of daze. If both strikes connect, deliver a third strike with minus 19% damage and 56% knockback chance. My brain's trying to read ahead of sentences too fast and combining words together. Step aside. Rushes together. Rushes... having trouble. Rush toward the target to deliver a strike to all adjacent enemies. Okay, so this is a dash.
with knockback. Reduce active cooldown for this ability tree by 1 for each knockback. And then Battle Trance. Crits with the staves reduce all cooldowns by 1 turn and replenish max energy. What's our crit chance by default? 5. And unlocking the next tree here is either Strength, Agility, or Strength Perception. So Strength unlocks all 3, but Agility does not unlock this. Dodging or blocking gives you counter chance and stagger chance for 5 turns. This is a stance skill. I don't know, I think I kind of just want to do agility. I want to be fast again. So we definitely will want Hail of Blows. I'm just going to lock that in. I think that's an easy pick. 12 energy, 8 turn cooldown. So it's 2 strikes back to back. Huge chance to stagger. Drains energy. Can also daze the enemy. If both strikes connect, you get a 3rd strike. With big knockback. Bop, bop, bop! Alright, I like that. I just need a stick. I didn't take a free one. Stick with me and you'll be rolling in gold in no time. Thank you, Bert.
I have a business offer to you. The previous mercenary used to bring me all kind of wares, and I paid him generously. Everyone was happy with that deal. So how about you and I have the same arrangement? He sold me whatever he could find. You know how it is with mercs, trophies, booze, trinkets. I strongly believe everything has its use. Everything can be sold. As long as you have some business sense, you'll get ahead in life.
All right, Bert. You give me... maybe a splint in case this goes poorly. Backup splint sounds nice, and a backup healing salve. He's rich. He is loaded. Alright, do you have a stick? Common mace. Oh, I bet the other guy. I bet the carpenter has sticks. Where's the carpenter? Well, he does have a stick. Chat, does anybody sell sticks in the main town? You can answer that. This is not a trick. Okay, so we're still in the northwest, gathering the caravan, but the road structure is different, the quest is different, and the quest location is different. We gotta find the stick merchant. This guy should, but he doesn't have any. Okay, well... there you go. Okay, well, what the hell do I do? Just use leg sweep, I guess. Is that all I can do? Take me south. Your stick is in another castle. Thanks. I have a bow with no skills, and then a dagger with no skills. I could have taken one from the guard, but I didn't. So that's great. Alright, basically already there. So, at least this is a different quest. I need agrimony. May as well pick some blueberries. Wait, maybe... I assume we need the same Agrimony, Fleawort, and Spearmint. Yeah, it's the same stuff. Okay. Oh boy. Chat, what if I just die on the first fight? Okay, it's time! Leg sweep! You're stunned! Wait, oh, I could have moved! I didn't move! I didn't know what it was. They're not immob. Are they immobilized? They are. Wait, wait. Leg sweep! Yeah! I need that homemade sword. Where are you going? It's time for a new character already, chat? What the? There's snakes? Forest vipers? The bite is deadly? However, it only attacks when disturbed. Was he bleeding out? Okay, well, I guess he was bleeding out. Understandable. How's my character looking? Not great. From the first engagement. Got bit by the snakes? Oh, that makes sense too. He disturbed the snake den. Wait, was it Fleawort? It was indeed. Gib. Apparently the creatures of the forest can be quite nasty. I know you're in a sticky situation, but just stick with it. Part of me does want to restart, just so that I can get this, my actual weapon. I didn't know what I wanted to pick from the guard, and I can't even buy one. I'm just gonna try and make do with my knife through the first dungeon. Are we there? Is it below me? Or is it, am I on the tile with it? It could be both. Character creation 2. We're having a Battle Brothers kind of day. Alright, it's gotta be down. Die in the first hour to a dumbass wraith. Not salty about it at all. Chat, some people have been asking when I was gonna play Battle Brothers again. Now I don't feel like I need to. Not that I did before. Enemy. Who? Are they? Oh, that guy. He's got a big axe. Okay, he can attack from range. Switching weapons takes too many turns. Dude, I am so dead. Look how wrecked I'm getting from just like a single guy. I don't have any skills. All I have. Oh, dear God. Yeah, I'm ready to reset. Literal skill issue, yeah. Does taking a ranged mastery raise your chance to hit? Take aim. Activate the following effect for 1 turn.
plus 62% accuracy and weapon damage. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Constant practice. Make the distance penalty to accuracy 2 times less impactful. Ah, okay, that's accuracy. Thrift. Make bolts and arrows break less often. And distracting shot. Increases dodge chance up to 100% and allows you to retreat up to 2 tiles away. Chat, listen, hear me out. Crossbow secondary. Magic. Okay, no. I gotta read the spear abilities. I want to plan an actual build. Witch Hunter build vibe? But yeah, okay, I'm thinking like some kind of magic sorcery, whichever book we find. Yeah, it doesn't matter which one. Crossbow secondary, or crossbow tertiary. Sorcery secondary if we find a book. And then primary can be... I don't know, I don't have a weapon picked out that I want. I wanted two-handed maces to work. And it was working. And it was fine. But I don't feel the need to make another two-handed mace character. I'd rather try something else. Chat, what goes good with magic and crossbow? Not from a thematic perspective. Not from like a skill perspective, I guess. Beats, like, stick doesn't sound bad either, because it's like rush toward the target to deliver a strike with knockback chance. I think it's either staff. Spear just sounds unique and interesting, because it's like spear crossbow magic is not a typical combo. Short sword dagger. Dagger crossbow sounds too tropey. I want something weird. Not that I don't think dagger would be possibly fun. Two-handed axe is pull the target towards the attacker. That's not something I want. Shield breaker and dismember. Are spears two-handed only? Probably. Daggers allow for no AP cost weapon switch. Is that the only class that allows for free weapon switch? Because I do remember actually reading that. If your second loadout contains a dagger, switching doesn't take a turn. Okay, that, you know what, that's good. We'll do that. So chat, I have a poll. You have 2 minutes to answer the poll. Well, I think I answered my own question. I was gonna give you a poll for either dual wield dagger or dagger plus another thing. Whether that be a one-handed sword, axe, or mace, or a shield. But I don't think I'm gonna, and the reason is just because I don't want to have to put points on that many trees. Because then I would have to put points on daggers, ranged, sorcery, utility, and the other one-handed. That's too many things. But I guess you have to do dual wielding if you do dual wielding. So you have to put points on another tree anyways, huh? That's a lot of trees. This is not how I imagined this stream going, but we're just... Oh, there it is. In permadeath mode, your saves are irreversibly erased upon character death. You know what? I'm going to take this one step further. I'm sorry. Gone. No chance to go back. They're all dead. Permadeath mode.
Burn the evidence.
Wow. Yes. I know. I know. I'm sorry, chat. We're already 2 hours in, and we're about to start a new cast. I'm just permanently in the character creator. What do you expect? I just love character creators so much. I'm just gonna pick one of everything. They were the true tutorial characters, yes. Made it just in time for start of stream. BRB, I'm gonna go get some salt. Don't worry, there's plenty here to go around. Vodboy skipped 600 centuries. He's still on the title menu? Yeah. I just need to take a deep breath. Because I gotta let it go, chat. I'm still mad about dying to the Wraith. I'm just gonna... Listen, this is not therapy. I'm just trying to be honest. I'm still upset. And I'm trying to let it go. I'm trying to just decompress. And I'm trying to get good. I want to have a planned character that I don't just go, you know, so blasé. I'm gonna take it really seriously. We're gonna sweat a little bit. We're gonna try hard. Okay? We're gonna do better. And we're gonna enjoy ourselves. Yes, yes. Tell me about your relationship with your first character. My first character was created on the tail end of a tragic prologue boss series of attempts that took me like 11 tries to beat. Okay, so there was some salt born into that as well. Metalbit, thank you for 61 mods. Hi, Metalbit F Mod Squad. F's in the chat for all these characters so far. Silent Ghost is back also for a year. Did I catch you, Silent Ghosts? I think I did. No, I didn't, did I? Because Winter Rose said almost a year. Then Killimac jumped in for a 31st month. But hello, Killimac, Sunian, Krasn... What is this name? Krasny, baby? Is that how you say that? I'm sorry, I tried my best. Silent Ghost, happy 1 year. And Metalbit Mod Squad, what up? We do have one choice to make, which is... Do we want to listen to this again? I said we're going to take this seriously. Okay? We're going to listen to this one more time. We're going to get into the lore. I'm going to process the storyline.
The caravan is gone. My leg is crippled. Half my men are dead, and the other half are deserters and traitors. The host be praised. At least I've got the stone shard. If I knew I had to deal with an entire cult of devil knows what, I'd think thrice before getting into the whole mess. I'm too old for an adventure like this. Ah, if only I could have a good talk with Grinnell right now. I'd ask him what the hell is going on. I've been doing this for 30 years, but I've never found myself in such a tough spot. I need to get back to Bryn. I'm not up to going there by myself, so that's why I sent for you. Do you remember how I helped you out back then? Well, time to return the favor. Damn, it's been so long. Tell me, what have you been up to?
I have no memory of how you helped me out back then, or what you possibly could have done for me that would justify what you're asking me to do right now. Okay, so we've established that we want daggers and ranged weapons. That's Derwin. We just have to get, like, we got athletics, daggers, ranged weapons, and then we just have to find magic. So I think Derwin is sick. I just need to get Derwin in a better position and actually take a starter weapon this time. I think that's probably the only one that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, the only one that has all the things that we want.
And the first time an enemy appears in your vision range, they are given a 20% dodge debuff and a 20% bonus to your damage dealt to them for 10 whole turns. Gonna have to make that one work. Let's do it.
Is that so? Interesting. Anyway, enough pleasantries. It's time to get to work.
Kinda sounds like Pete from Goofy Movie.
So here's the deal. I can't walk to Bryn with my leg like this. So unless you plan to carry me, we need a cart. We need horses. We're in luck, though. While you were away, I had a talk with the village elder. We came to an agreement. We'll do a couple of tasks for them, and they'll give us a cart and 2 horses. Don't worry about the job. It's nothing special. I don't think you need my advice on how to deal with brigands or the undead.
I absolutely do.
The elder will give you the details. You should go see him right away. No time to waste.
I'm updating the title. There we go.
Ah, I almost forgot. Here's a map of the area. You need it more than I.
You stupid fool have no idea where anything
You
is.
can also ask the innkeeper about local events. He is a talkative kind. I'm sure he'll answer any of your questions. Off you go then. Good luck.
Okay. Listen, Varen, I remember you mentioned some ring.
I did. Thanks for reminding me. It should be right here. Yes, here you go. Don't lose it. It'll come in handy. It's too early for you to know how. Just wear it for now or put it somewhere secure. Make sure not to lose it. We can't find another.
Control resist and -1 fumble chance. See, I even forgot about this last time. Let's get our food situation under control. All right, we're gonna take this super seriously. Super seriously, chat. Which means I'm gonna come back here and save. No, wait, that doesn't do anything. Saving doesn't matter anymore, does it? We don't need shelter for the night. The plague is the scariest thing of all. You can't reason with it. Then comes the famine. In the very least, it has straightforward solutions. As for the war, it's a matter of perspective. As long as you're on the winning side, it doesn't look so bad, eh? Why would you say that about war? War is not just about winning. You can save and exit, chat, so it's not like you can't do anything. Got any work for me, Ram?
I have a task. You think you can get me some stronger stuff? I want some brandy.
You got it. You got it. In fact, I'm gonna buy it for you right now. I don't even care if I can find it somewhere else for free. Chat, there's a man with a cloak and a hood who just arrived here brandishing a dagger. I look extremely suspicious. Oh, he doesn't... Wait. He does have brandy. It's 90 bucks. You're welcome. I got your stuff already.
Look at that. Can't believe you brought me this beauty. Take this trinket to remember old Ram by.
Creepy laugh, that guy. Alright, what is this trinket? I could wait until I loot an identification scroll instead of wasting all of my money right at the outset. That's probably the smartest thing. But we decided on daggers, eventually getting a crossbow. So I'm going to start with dagger skills, and I think I'm going to stick with the leg sweep still. Because I liked that. Deliver a strike to 3 adjacent targets.
12 crushing damage, 86% chance to immobilize them for 2 turns, and they get to retreat a tile. There's a lot of versatility there. Alright, so let's get that, and then I need to read the dagger abilities. This lets us switch for free, which I think is still good to take first if I want to continue to use the bow a little bit. This is a double lunge. 2 strikes with bonus damage and bonus body part damage. If this skill kills its target or both strikes connect, cooldown is reduced by 4 turns. It's normally a 10-turn cooldown. This is Gaping Wound. Delivers strike with big armor pin and bleed chance. If the enemy is injured or bleeding, applies Gaping Wound for 10 turns. Now, does that apply after you do the ability or before you do the ability? Plus 50% abilities, energy cost debuff for them. They get low bleed resist, and they can open the bleeding if they use abilities. So it's a nice anti-ability you know? And then we have From the Shadows. The first attack against an enemy gives them a plus 25% damage taken buff for 5 turns. Thrown daggers deal 30% more damage. Ooh, throwing build? Okay, I think best one is either quick hands, since we do have the bow secondary, or just getting double lunge and doing bonus damage. So I'm going to take that. I like the daggers are actually a good build and not just a secondary thought. Yeah, I like that too. Because this is 2 strikes for bonus damage. Definitely going to want double lunge.
Well then, tell me what you need. Here's the deal. Odar ordered me to forge a bunch of new swords for our guards. However, I can't bring myself to waste good iron on them. Go get me some shitty swords, bring them back, and I'll reforge them into something fit for a king.
You got it. I made up the last part. There's a bunch of different groups of people down here. The herbalist is to the south, through the broken gate.
My back is killing me. If I don't do anything about it now, in a couple days, I won't even be able to get up from bed. And I still have work to do. Help an old man out. Go pick some fresh herbs.
Deal. And you have also some healing salves. And a splint. I will buy a splint and a healing salve. And I believe this quest rewards you with more heals, so we'll just do it if we can, but I'm not going to go out of my way to do it. Leeches might be good too. It loses morale, but it gives you healing efficiency, lowers intoxication. I'll bring some leeches. I said we were going to try hard this. We may as well spend money if we're trying to actually, you know, sweat a little bit.
Who the hell are you?
Ah, another mercenary. Well, isn't this a surprise? Anyway, hope you'll manage to survive a bit longer than your last hero. What do you want from me? What do you think you can even help me with, kid? Although, yes, I may have a task for you. You ever hunted a bear? I need a bear pelt. That damn oaf visiting our village decided his cloak has to be lined exclusively with bear fur. What are we even supposed to do? We're small people. When ordered, we bow and promise to do as we're told. Do it how? Now, that's an entirely different matter. I'll pay through the nose for that pelt. I'm also eager to see how you'll manage. Maybe you aren't that bad after all. What do you say?
Sure, I take every quest I find. What happened? I know what happened to the last mercenary. Heard anything interesting?
I know some rumors that might be useful. I expect to be compensated.
Here's your gold.
That's much better. Now listen close. Beware of death stingers. Nowadays, there's just too many of them. Throw a stone, hit their hive. We managed to burn down a couple of those, but there's still one left standing. These vile critters may be small, but they sting like hell. And if a whole swarm of them starts chasing you, you're not long for this world.
New rumor.
The hive of death stingers. I'm definitely going straight for that. We gotta burn it down. Hey, Etalyx. What's up, Avic? How's Stone Shard treating you so far? Is that a joke? This is our third character, but the second one didn't die. I just decided to reset because of user error and also impatience. Hello, hello. You one of those mercs the entire village has been bustling about all day? Good to have you. Maybe you'll bring some order at last. Waiting for Odar to do something about this is a waste of time. Don't you have guards? Who do you call guards? It's either geezers or yesterday's youngsters who had weapons handed to them. Now they are to serve and protect, so to speak. Each of them still wet behind the ears, or worse, is way too long in the tooth. I'm telling you, they'll all be slaughtered come the real fight. We used to have more than enough lads in Osbrook. Now they're either dead or serve under someone else's banners. Barely any able-bodied men left in the village. Right now it's just me, the smith, a couple more lads. See, you're not fond of the Elder. Love your streams, Etalyx. Hello, Honey Knuckles. If you love my streams so much, then how come you've only been watching them for 1 month? I'm just kidding. It's a very quick stream relationship to the VODs. But how's it going, Avic? Shout out also to Splattercat, who's been playing some orcs. And has been hanging out from time to time here. And also Avic, who is hanging out now. And Nightbot doesn't like you. Sorry. No shout out for you. Nightbot plays favorites. Maybe it's a bit harder since last time I played. Remember having a fun time with that bat boss in the monastery, then raiding some dungeons in the overworld with an archer spell build. Wasn't too much beyond that at the time. Have they added a lot since the early days? Avic, I will have you know that we fought that bat in the monastery 9 times with my stick build in single spell. But I have heard that certain builds are A, better, and B, certain RNGs are also better. My last character, I could have just reloaded from a save. I'm playing permadeath now, but I got killed by a wraith in a sarcophagus. So I decided to just reset with a new build. So we're going to try making a dagger primary, magic secondary, depending on whatever book we find first, and then crossbow tertiary. Crossbow is also secondary, but there can't be 2 secondaries. There can be, but there can't be because it's second, you know, whatever. So anyways, I don't know how much content there is now. There's still probably like that same 20 hours. They did have an update with a new boss and some new enemies in August, so there is at least some new things. Oh, now he has a common staff. Oh, now they have a common staff. We'll see if we can get maybe a crossbow from the guard first before we go by. But if we want to, we can. Go grab one. Let's try the shout out again. Satisfactory. Which, I was gonna ask. So, if Satisfactory... Chat, is Satisfactory still planning on adding story mode by the end of the year or next year? When is that supposed to come out? I was going to ask if you were planning on restarting a factory or just kind of continuing the one that you have going now. And also, if Splat's out there somewhere, I'd be curious to know how many times he's beaten the content in this game. Because I have gotten to see him play it from time to time. You that friend of Aaron's? All right, they're looking for capable mercenaries. They're gonna pay us. If we do enough contracts for them, they'll give us 2 horses and a cart so that we can take Varen to Bryn. Captive emissary. I have a special mission for you. A few days ago, the emissary from the magistrate who'd been assigned to our village failed to deliver. Wait. He headed to Bryn to deliver his report, but was intercepted by bandits. They killed the guard on the spot and took the emissary to the Three Shields forepost. To tell you the truth, I'm not exactly saddened by this. The emissary is a prick, a completely useless one to boot. But the magistrate's been our benefactor in these uncertain times, and it wouldn't be wise to undermine our relations with them. If one hair upon the emissary's head is harmed, it's my head which will roll. That's why I'm paying double to the first mercenary who asks me for a job. I don't even need to vet you. Just make sure he's safe, and whoever's responsible is dead. It's settled. I'll mark it on your map. Okay, how about a chat? You're the one who comes from distant lands. It's you who should be telling tales. This place is the same as always. Days go by, nothing changes. Okay, well, don't talk to me then. Selling a raw chicken leg. Interesting. Okay, and you? Do you have something for me?
I've been told to provide you with equipment. What can I get you?
Chat, should I try range to get a crossbow or try to get a better dagger? I already have a dagger. I don't know if he'll give me a better one. I'm going to try getting a free crossbow.
Here you go. Not the best weapon out there, but it's the best we got. Good luck to you. Hope we'll meet again.
Thank you. So the bow is 17 piercing damage versus 20, but what's the accuracy on this? Minus 50%. Fantastic. What's the accuracy on this? Minus 60. It's barely more accurate for barely more damage. And I'm assuming you actually have to spend a turn reloading as you usually do in scenarios like this. Last I recall, the story will be added for release. That wasn't the question. The question was when. I know they're going to add... I know they're going to add the story, and I think that's kind of what they're working on now. Is it not in Satisfactory? I believe so. Don't need you. Don't need you. We may as well keep the ring for now, and bolts. We need a quiver. Wait. These are bolts. That'd be pretty funny if I took the wrong one. But I figured it out. Oh, the guy's gone. He was up there, but... Oh. Chad, is that stealing? Yes. But it's just an apple on the table. Listen, if I pay for a room, I'm expecting a complimentary breakfast of 1 apple. I don't think that's asking too much. Satisfactory devs just got back from vacation. They have not set any time frame for 1.0. Well, okay then. We need to go north. And then there's a Death Stinger hive there. I don't want to go there without any kind of fire. All right, we're about to set off for the captive emissary. He's still in the starter quest. Cork Marquis pumping it for a year. Happy 1 year, Cork Marquis. Thanks for jumping in. Saying hi. That was the continental breakfast. Yeah, but it was stealing. They were going to accuse me of stealing it. All right, we're about to leave with our dagger. We got a new dagger skill. I can go. Don't kill him. That would be bad. We can leg sweep and dagger lunge, not dunge. And before we set off, I am going to go take a quick BRB bathroom break. Grab a snack. I missed the title screen. I can arrange that. Halo Bob, Brynjar Bjorn. Update 6 is not the last update. There's still biome updates. I mean, they got a lot of stuff to do, yeah, but I thought that they were working on the story next. Anywho, I'll be back momentarily, okay? Quick bathroom break. Or as quick as I can muster, because I gotta take Midas outside too. I'll be back shortly. Thanks for watching. back. I got some OJ. Which I almost just spilled all over me. Pog? All caps? No, it's not Pog. Oh, I get it. You're asking if it is Pog juice. I thought you were doing like a Pog champ question mark. It's not Pog Hog. Hog Pog. It's a different thing. I forgot I was watching and that A freaked me TF out. Communication from other humans scares you. I understand. You are a fragile, chat. Other people scare you. Hearing other people's voices scares you. I understand. Okay, everybody, decompress. Here's what I need you to do. I need you to forget that the first 2.5 hours of the stream ever existed. Because the stream starts now. We are playing a new permadeath character. And we are going to make this as good a run as possible. Erased. Done. Delete the VOD. Easy, because I wasn't here yet. People arrive. I was waiting on someone to say, like, that'll be easy because of how forgettable you are. Bam. Got him. But I'll do that anyways. That's what I would have said if I was in the chat. Maybe. We aren't that mean. I wasn't here for it, so unless someone has a clip, there's no proof it ever happened. I mean, there's a clip. It's just not the clip you want. It's a wrong clip, maybe, Avic. Chat, somebody post the clip again. Like, the clip from the beginning of stream is pretty accurate to how the stream has gone. Like, I should have known that there was a bad omen that we encountered. Not that one. Mary Skip, not that one. Alright, am I forgetting anything? We've only got 1, 2, 3 coins. I brought healing salves. I brought a splint. I brought leeches. We got lockpicks, bandage to stop bleeding, food, water, arrows. Oh, here we go. So yeah, this is the first thing that happened in the stream today. Chat, there's a bug. There's a bug, dude. There's a bug. I'm being attacked on stream. Where do you have to see that? That was in the first 5 minutes of like appearing. That was in the first like 2 minutes. Okay? There's a bug on my face, dude. Chat, look at it. Look at it zooming around. Bug. There's a bug, dude. It's on my nose. It's on my it's on my eyebrow. I see nothing. Get off of your phone and open a real screen, okay? Nothing. Phone viewers in chat. You don't see the bug on my eyebrow right there? You don't see it comes on the left side of the screen. It's on my neck. It's over my shoulder. You can see the wings here. Chat. It's zooming right there. You don't see it? There's a bug. It's over here. Bug. Now it's here. Dude. Now it's on my nose? Now as you see it just zapped my eyebrow. Somebody gif this. Hold on. Look at it. Look at it magnetized to my eyebrow, dude. 0.25 times speed. That's a good call. 0.25 times speed. Okay, chat. Anyways. Do you actually want to see it? I'm done fucking with you. You can actually watch it with me now. There it is. Okay, for real this time. No more messing with you. There's a bug. There's a bug, dude. There's a bug. I'm being attacked on stream. We have to see that. Where did it come from? How did this get in my office? All right, look, it's on my... Okay, but seriously, now that you can actually see what's going on. It's on my shoulder. Then it flies away. I saw it on this... It hit my neck. It's... There's a bug. There's a bug, dude. There's a bug. There's a bug. All right, anyway, now do you guys believe me? Now do you believe me? Do you see it now? You believe me now? On my nose? On my eyebrow? On my face? There's a bug! Alright, anyway. I'm sorry for gaslighting you a minute ago. When you couldn't see anything. Oh my god, stop. No. Now I'll stop. Slower. Now we begin. The real thing. We're going north to try to free the captive emissary from Three Shields forepost. Our permadeath dagger bow campaign is go. So while we walk through the forest, we're keeping an eye out for herbs. And or raspberries. So this is in the same position of the map each time. Another comparison to Neo Scavenger, actually. The overworld... Oh, there's a guy here. The overworld major cities and stuff... How close do you have to be? To get fired upon? Chat, why can't... I didn't load it. How do you load the crossbow? I don't know how to load it. Double lunge. This is kind of an important thing to learn. 2 strikes with plus 16% damage, plus 11% body part damage. So they have to be in range first. Okay, he's down to 58%. We're gonna try a leg sweep now. Jump back. You unequip the bolts, no quiver. Oh, wait, what? Do you have to put them in the quiver spot? Oh, I thought you had to have a physical quiver. Well, now it's too late. Just... Okay, you can't run now. Why are you guys doing people buy Etal? Now I get it. Now we reload. Yeah, I know he's running. He's got a little... Oh, there's another guy. Great start so far. He didn't even get immobilized. What is our chance to counter? 10%. So every time an enemy attacks us, there's a 1 in 10 that we get a free bonus attack back at them. 25 damage crit? He's mildly injured, but is he bleeding? We hit him in the head. Damn, what's my crit chance? 6%? Did I just crit twice? How do you know if your gun's reloaded? Ah, that would do it. Dude, I gotta go pick up all these bolts. I can't let him get away because he's just healing. Now he's coming back. All right, I'm ready. Don't make me chase you on... Ah, the other tile. Where did he disappear? Does the game actually track enemies over multiple tiles? I'm ready. I surrender. Yeah, that's the order of operations there. Okay, so don't let him escape if you want to kill him, I guess, is the moral of the story. Now, I want to go back and pick up any bolts that we might have missed. Literally, as in missed our target, I think they broke. Oh, there they go. Found them. Anyway, with that altercation out of the way, let's continue north. We're definitely gonna need some range skills to make sure we actually hit our targets. Let's make sure it's loaded up and good to go.
Prepare to die, fiend. I surrender. In short order.
So, our special ability is when we see someone, we need to do damage to them before 10 turns is up. Is there any way? Oh, there it is. Sharp Eye. The first time you see an enemy, they are given minus 20% chance to dodge, and they take 20% bonus damage. Fantastic. We need to go northeast. I'm gonna turn the music back up. The combat song is quite loud. Oh, I need spearmint. That is for a quest. Okay, north, then east, then we should basically be there. So let's approach with the crossbow equipped and be a little more cautious. Talks want a quality of life tip? No. Have I ever wanted a tip? Yes, I have it. Oh. I mean, the only way is if it's a faster way to reload, like a hotkey, like R or something. He's got a bow too. What is the range of my bow? It has a range of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn. Oh, R is rest. I mean, I could just look. Ammo type is A. I don't think that's what I want. Mode menu is not what I want either. I'm never... Come on! Finally! Stop shooting me! I'm the main character! Give me my bolts. Okay, I said we can take this is permadeath. This is permadeath. Take this very seriously. You shouldn't have got shot that much, but it's fine. Okay? Just take a little rest. Have a little seat. You're gonna get hungry and thirsty. That's why we brought food and water. But anyway, I guess the only downside of right-clicking to reload is that you might accidentally shout, which would be hilarious. It's a bit early to be using a healing salve on her hand, but I'm gonna do it anyways to try to prevent pain. Sit on the ground and ponder the meaning of dice. Oof. That's not good. Dude, this, what the hell is with these guys in their range, man? Definitely do not want a 2v1 right now. Light thirst. Skills cost more energy, spells cost more energy, your morale's going down. I'll have a little sip. Okay, pitchfork guy is coming with bow and arrow guy. Bow and arrow guy is kicking my ass, though. Etal just really rolled up, murdered some dudes, then took a nap at the scene of the crime. I was sleepy. Banner button. Okay, I don't know if that... I guess I'm just gonna mouse click this. It's fine. It's too far away. I'm assuming cover's probably not a thing. I wasn't reloaded. I can't hit anyways. Dude! From downtown, man! And I can't hit this guy who's right in front of me. Shit! He doesn't miss! Is this a bandit leader? Poacher. Bullshit, he's got an ability that lets him actually hit things. If I'm gonna get shot by this guy, I gotta actually kill this guy fast. And if I don't, what if I just run to the other side? Do they follow? I should have just waited. Damn it. Stop. Oh no. Chad, my permadeath character's gonna die. Hang on, did I just cheese that guy out of existence? Uh-oh. Oh. I don't know where he went, but we juked him. Okay, we got this. I won't give up! I have a second wind! Health and energy have been replenished. All negative physical mental effects are temporarily negated. Not today, poacher. Where are you running? Just wait until I catch you. Got him. Leg sweep. Don't run. Your leg is injured. Got him. All right. Whoo! I even got a quiver. Get my bolts back. A quiver lets you fit 2 stacks of arrows. Does it also fit bolts by chance? Aww. Aww. Quiver not for bolts. Very sad. Why did I heal at the end of that fight? Or did I just already heal all the way? GG. That was a scary fight. Terrifying. There was no conceivable way to fit bolts in an arrow quiver. It just can't be done. That sounds reasonable. I don't know enough about bolts versus arrows to disagree. Okay, we're about halfway to level up. We're gonna need to do some more repairs. Luckily, I got extra healing salve for this one. Torso needs to be patched so that we don't get to the point of experiencing pain. There's some straw, a horseshoe. Stops a body part from bleeding. I do have 2 uses of bandage for that and a bolt of cloth. That is valuable. All right, in we go. All right, chat. I'm ready. We are running into some just dastardly rooms, aren't we? $20 damage, that's nice. All right, now I have to switch weapons though. And then double stab. Pew pew. 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 Hey, easy does it, my friend. Oh, boy. What? There's 2 of you? This is the roughest start to a permadeath dungeon that I could conceive of. Right out of the gates. Maybe I should have ignored the room and gone and cleared this room. We gotta actually treat this like we're clearing zombies from a zomboid house. You know? I gotta take this much more seriously. Do I just charge him and try to kill him before the other guy gets here? I think that's the play. Good dodges. Save your leg sweep. We missed the second attack. You can do that many... Chat, I'm dead. This guy's got 34% HP. So, what's the next build? I'm not dead yet! How did he close the gap? He didn't get immobilized. Shit. He has 86% HP. Ah! Stop! No! Oh no! It's over. It's over already in the first room. Jesus. I got a free counter. He's bandaging! I'm alive with 5 HP. Am I bleeding? Is anything bad happening? Do I have any status effects? How the hell am I still alive? I got a sick counter. That was a 10% chance to counter him. Okay, shut this door. Close this door. Stay in here and rest. Easy 10%. Okay, I still need to fix some stuff. The first healing salve is gone. I think if you have it, use it. Because I can't afford an injury. There's no reason to hoard it until after you're dead, you know? If something breaks, we do have 1 splint, and I've got the leeches, which maybe I should have used so that I could heal more efficiently. That would have been... well, no, this is fine. We'll keep that for the next encounter. Well, that was insane. There's another guy. Of course it's an arrow guy. Hold on. Gotta be smart. We're just gonna have to switch to... dagger. I think... is there an accuracy range penalty? Chat, how do you check the range penalty for a cross? Is the range penalty for a crossbow the same as a regular bow? Because if they're within 1 or 2 tiles of you with a bow, there's a big accuracy debuff, I think? Door strat. Now just the rest of the dungeon to go. Yeah, but that was 3 people at the same time, which is ridiculous for just a dagger boy. Because I'm thinking about just when he when he opens the door, just shooting him in the face. It didn't work. Ooh, my counterattack scored a crit on the torso. So my main attack right now is double lunge. For those of you who joined late, this is brand new dagger build. It's 2 attacks with some bonus damage and bonus body part damage. If the skill kills, or if both strikes connect, you get to use it 4 turns earlier. So it's a 10-turn cooldown. It can go to a 6-turn cooldown. There you go. It's only 6-turn cooldown. Dead. God, this is cool. Okay, check for traps. We're live. No traps in here. Poke, 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 poke. I'm nervous. I mean, I should be. I would say we maybe don't deserve... that was 1 penny. We maybe don't deserve to be alive right now. I never doubted. A bottle of oil. And we're hungry. Only a little bit hungry. I'm still gonna eat the bread, because that's why we brought it. We brought it to eat it. I almost didn't check for traps. Oof. Nothing back here. That would have been tragic. Who would win? 3 battle-hardened brigands? Or 1 pokeboy? This will become useful eventually. Certainly. Oh! How dare you stab me with this pitchfork? See, the thing with a pitchfork, it has such range that leg sweep doesn't really help. So you're just kind of stuck. There's a trap in this room too. Well, we learned about axes, if we don't already know.
Entry 17. Regarding the fearsome warriors known as berserks, the dwarves are simple, rough, and somewhat savage people. Eldorians, at least the knightly estate, abide by combat etiquette. Yet to the dwarves, the very idea appears preposterous and meaningless. They aren't above using the dirtiest of tricks if it ensures victory in battle. Berserks, also known as berserkers, are the embodiment of this sentiment. They are the most reckless and ferocious among the dwarves, inspiring fear even among their own brethren. Clad only in bare pelts, berserkers don't feel shame, pain, or cold. They prefer to fight with 2 axes, wielding them with surprising dexterity. Some of them even treat their weapons as some kind of gods, offering prayers and reveling in idolatry. Before combat, berserkers consume a special brew that lets them enter a state of destructive fury. Its recipe is strictly guarded, but I can say with certainty it includes henbane flowers and some mushrooms. The drink is extremely toxic for most humans and dwarves, leaving them writhing in agony. At the same time, berserkers are always happy to take a sip. When a warrior consumes the potion, it's truly terrifying. Their bloodshot eyes dart all over the place, searching for victims. The body shudders with tremors, and foam drips down their disheveled beard. The only thing you can do upon encountering a raging berserker is to keep your distance. Imbued with inhuman strength and leaving a trail of carnage in their wake, they will not stop until the opponent is dead on the ground. Now I finally understand why the border guard avoid engaging bands of Fjall brigands until they know for sure whether they're berserkers among their ranks. So we got a book. It's worth 500 bucks, so that's just worth keeping. And this is the primary means of unlocking new ability trees. So we just unlocked Reprisal and Massacre, so we could actually get the first tier and have the second tier automatically unlocked if we wanted to. But we're obviously focusing on daggers, and I believe we just leveled up. So first ding, what are we gonna put our point in? What do you say? Hello, Cryo Storage says, oh, how the time flies. Indeed, it's already been 10 minutes since you subbed. Thanks for a year of sub. And welcome back. So for Dagger Skills Tier 2, we either need Strength, Agility. Agility unlocks all 3 of these. By itself, without waiting for a treatise. And we've got agility each time. It hasn't worked for us so far, but this time is different. We'll definitely make it to 15 agility. I do love counter chance, and I like a lower chance to fumble. And lower chance to backfire, which is going to be good once we get spells. So yeah, let's go dodge chance, move resist. Absolutely. Okay, speaking of daggers slash, I think if we're going, like, the other dagger abilities are useful, but if we're gonna have a ranged weapon at all, we're gonna need take aim, because right now this is ridiculous. And this is distance, penalty to accuracy is 2 times less. This is bolt break less often. Can retreat up to 2 tiles away on a 20-turn cooldown. Let's try take aim. Actually lock that in. So we can use an ability now that will give us a temporary plus 62% accuracy and plus 10% weapon damage. How do we want to organize these? Leg sweep. Should probably move over here. I'm going to say daggers when we use the most. Take aim we use the second most. Leg sweep on 4, maybe 5. Check for traps. There's one. A disenchantment scroll can cleanse curses and enchantments from an item. I don't think we need this. It is worth 200 gold. At full price. We're not going to get full price. Mind. Let's make sure we're topped off. Okay. I didn't mean to that bolt is gone. We have 16 bolts left. I accidentally shot. I gotta remember to swap weapons. To break boxes. Spooky library. Let's go south first. All sorts of traps down here. I think he died to a trap, actually. Folio, worth 400 gold. The Lifelong Journey. Notes on Jacinth Kingdoms. Reading this book gives you XP. You got it. The court of His Majesty Arsum the 12th, the Pious, is usually referred to as the Holy Tiara, where the role of gems in the orderly splendor of its frame is assumed by the elven monarch and his dignitaries. The High Ruler's title is the Great Jacinth. The ruby is a symbol of the royal dynasty and is revered as sacred among elven people. That's why the monarch's attire is made of scarlet cloth, and his scepter is set with the crimson star, the most beautiful ruby ever seen on the entire continent. His two closest viziers are known as adamants. One of them is tasked with informing the ruler of internal affairs, while the other deals with foreign ambassadors and those who come bringing tribute. They are clad in white silk, their precious apparel adorned with countless jewels. Then there are his three advisors, the Smeagol's. The first one serves as the High Priest, the second carries the title High Commander, and the third is a patron of science and art. Their headpieces are crowned with multiple large emeralds. The rest of the court, who can't access the monarch directly, are called Etalyx, and they can be easily recognized by their turquoise clothes. Yep, the Smeagol's. Yep, the Smeagol's. What this? Oil? Too much oil. And a goblet. Dangerous. What are you guys doing here? I'm a little scared to... Okay, so that's why. He knows. Time to take aim. Got him. Don't you dare. This is the part... He is using my old abilities against me. I know exactly what that is. I'm gonna leg sweep the hell out of here. Boop. Make him waste his turn. And he's immobilized. If I switch back, I can't reload. And then we're just gonna double dagger. Ow! Don't you dare. I'm fine. My head isn't fine, though. This is the last healing salve. We're gonna have to make do unless we can use the eels. Hello, buddy. Alright, take aim. I need to wait until you're a little closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. One more. Nice shot. Did I... Let's get a little distance on this guy. I can't wait. I need to get the ability that lets me swap weapons for free. Let's do this. I know what to do. You just gotta click very carefully. What? He disarmed the trap?
Or did he arm it? He disarmed it. Help! Where are you gonna run? 53 damage? Alright, I need homemade swords. For a quest. Careful with this. I don't trust it. I don't care what he did with it.
He used your tricks against you.
Apparently. I think we still handled that pretty well. Because this section is nice and clear. 3 people back this way dispatched. We got a chest. Come on. Give me something good. Ooh. It's a shiv. That's not good, but I might be able to throw it as a distraction. Or you could dual wield if we got the dual wield perk. Ooh, a tomato. Hello? Room seems safe. Oh, you can drink water here. Oh, that's cool. It's like a barrel of water. That's awesome. Cabbage. It's food. It is food. What do I do? Should I just eat all the raspberries? That's for a quest. This is for a quest. That's a potato. This is just like a food chest. This guy's a cook. I'm robbing like a chef. Streamer, you left treasure. You're right. Antitoxin increases thirst, lowers toxicity, halves the duration of all possible aftermaths. Ooh. Aftermaths come from some very powerful drugs, which we experienced on the last character. All right, let's get out of here. Prudence, a state of mind. Sometimes patience and caution are much more helpful than courage. Much higher chance of lock-picking and disarming traps, lowers noise produced, increases dodge chance, and gives you bonus vision. That's awesome. Somebody's here. Somebody's waiting on the other side of this door. I don't know what to do, because he's got... Is that a spear? I knew that was going to happen. Don't poke me with that. 15 damage. Leg sweep doesn't even help. Kind of just have to kill him at this point. He's got 3% HP.
A golden dog.
Okay. Head hurt. Head no feel so good. Oh! I'm not ready. Shit. Careful, cautious. Cautious, that big club is gonna... He disarmed the trap too. Okay, hold on. These guys are way too smart, dude. If I go here, he's gonna go here and shortstop me. This is the big bad.
Arn the perverted.
That's not a good name for a boss. You call yourself this?
You stupid mercenary. You've wandered into the lair of Arn the perverted. You don't know what kind of shit I do back there when the door's closed.
Okay, well, he's got armor break, onslaught, which is huge knockback, big damage, I'm assuming. He can also mighty kick. This guy sucks. I, of course, barely have, like, I need to probably pop leeches. I shouldn't have engaged that. I don't know where to go. I need to get away from him somehow. Corners are my enemy. Thought I could lead him over the trap, but these guys are all so smart. And I'm not certain that leg sweep is gonna work. That's the issue. If leg sweep does work, then it buys me some time to retreat. We'll try. Didn't work. Shit. I might be dead. Or just kill him, but like... It's 87% chance to immobilize him. And he has 10% control resist. I have to switch weapons, he gets a free hit on me. I have a head injury now. That's not good. He hit me. Why did he hit me in the head? He uses onslaught and misses. I got a free counter attack. Hit him in the head for 14. He's got 47% life left. Oof, the knockback. That's where you goofed. That's where you goofed, friend. .29% HP. I can definitely win this now. If I switch weapons, he moves there. I don't remember if it has ammo in it or not. If it has ammo in it, it's worth taking a shot. Maybe. No, it's not. But yeah, now we just need the kites. Okay, now we're in business. He might be bleeding. No, I don't know. He just said 29. He's like, please have mercy. Please. Don't kill me. Whew. A cell key, a bolt, a purse with cash, money in it. Not that much. We're gonna merge. Okay, maybe I got head injury and pain. I can go ahead and just use the splint on my head. Don't try to imagine what that looks like, okay? How does one use a splint on their head? I'm trying to fix the head bone. Trying to straighten out the head bone. You understand? Hunger and thirst down, immunity up. Got some food. Inventory is basically full. Don't step on any of the traps that you just dodged. Even though he disarmed them. Okay, this is the little boss room. So, now that that's out of the way, we should have free reign over the place. Hopefully get some goodies. That's a doublet. It's one more protection. Suitable for a night out, a duel, or both at the same time. You'll look appropriate either way. You have the same bleed resist. This gives you a plus 5% dodge chance instead of 3. That seems better than my unique chest piece. Like, my fumble chance goes down, but my dodge chance goes up. I don't know. Maybe mine is better. But this is 1 extra protection as well. And more dodge. It's 50% more protection when you think about it, and 3% more chance to dodge. Skill energy doesn't matter. Fumble chance is the only thing that's better. And I don't think I can take... Well, I guess I could just drop the leather quiver. It's taking up quite a bit of room. I don't want to... It feels bad leaving my unique chest piece. I don't need this much food. Or oil. But Derwin's looks cooler. Too bad. A drinking horn. That's just for selling, I guess. Maybe drop potato. This loot kind of sucks. I guess the best thing we found was actually the axe book. 'Cause I think that's it. No, we still have to find the damn emissary. We haven't found them yet. My head is healing. Hopefully the pain goes away, because pain is really bad. It increases damage taken, more chance to just kind of whiff. The stabilized head injury is no longer causing pain to accumulate, which is good, but it still has its own share of penalties. Storage closet? Radish closet? $1 closet? Whoops, sorry. Where's the damn emissary? Maybe this way. The inventory on this game is rough. What do you mean, like, how little you can actually carry? I guess. Chat, we found a magic book! We're gonna be electromages! Mysteries of the sixth element on electricity and electromancy. We can learn jolt and impulse, maybe. Wait, no. Is this an advanced book? Hold on. Does it unlock the base tier? Okay, it does unlock the base tier. Sick.
For the longest time, this rare, mysterious lesser element, situated between its two greater brethren, fire and air, has been undeservingly neglected. Although some natural philosophers were quite aware of its existence, they didn't see much use for electricity outside of classroom and parlor tricks. Obviously, none of them could imagine that the force causing a bird feather to stick to a piece of amber after you rub it with wool is in fact the innocuous side of the same destructive power that creates lightning. Thanks to the efforts of Alfano the Elder, the venerable Bronzian scholar who managed to discover and translate a number of ancient texts that had previously been considered lost, not only did we acquire better insight into this curious natural phenomenon, but also got our first glimpse at electromancy, an ancient magic school we didn't even know existed. It took many years of meticulous work to restore some long-forgotten spells, but it was Alfano's work in particular that laid the cornerstone for all future research. The first step to understanding the true potential of lightning magic was the discovery of the mysterious connection that binds caster and their spells to other living creatures. This magical charge is what allows electromancers to direct elemental energy with pinpoint accuracy, a feat beyond the reach of mages from other circles. And even though the inner workings haven't yet been fully understood, nothing prevents electromancers from making skillful use on the battlefield. I'd like to carry this book out too. I think drop the oil, bring book, because the book is actually valuable. Now we gotta do is level up again, and we can learn magic. Ooh, an identification scroll. I'm just gonna use that on my necklace. A vigorous fang amulet. Ooh, crit chance, crit efficiency, energy, and health. Thank you so much, drunk guy outside. That is super nice of you. That is that seems really decent. I don't know if I want another disenchantment scroll. Making space for it is difficult. I missed the nightstand, apparently. Eh. Believe in yourself. It is the most important thing. I like the random status effects. Excuse me. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm not gonna move, boyo. I hit the door. Damn. I'm not gonna move. They seem to be struggling with positioning here, and I'm taking full advantage of that. Takes 3 turns per shot. That's okay. We got time. Oof. Is it a coincidence that I happen to be critting them to death? Trap right there. Be careful. Found the person we're looking for. Which, of course, you have to rescue last, because that's just the way it is. Why did you pick that? I don't know. There's nothing in there. I love that it's an actual readable book and not just an item. Yeah, that's a cool touch. Nice feature. We're almost halfway to the next level already. Good. I'll be back for you, elder guy. Someone heard me. Let's eat chicken. He knows. Wait for him to get one step closer. Oh, shit. Bam. Oof. That was a terrible whiff, but I'm really glad that we dodged afterward. I'm probably running out of arrows at this point. So if you're wondering what the rotation is for arrows, obviously I'm using a crossbow, so I have to reload, but each turn I'm using take aim, which gives me a plus 62% accuracy buff to use the crossbow. So right now crossbows suck compared to regular bows, because in theory you'd be able to shoot twice as much, because you'd just be able to do, or like, maybe not twice as much, but you could just do take aim, fire, take aim, fire, take aim, fire. Instead I have to do reload, take aim, fire, reload, take aim, fire. So it's 50% more actions, which is kind of a pain. But I'm assuming there are skills to make that a little bit more palatable. Pig debuff? The pig debuff is just you're well-fed. So because you're so well-fed, you dodge a little bit less, but you heal better, get more health resto, resistant against hunger, and also get some fatigue resist, which, chat, I don't really know what fatigue is in the context of the game, I'll be honest. That necklace, though, yeah, the necklace is doing some good crit bonuses for us. We have a 6% chance to crit. It doesn't seem that high. All right, hello. I'm here for you. I have the key to release you. I appreciate your assistance. Oh, it's Rickard. Bit of a mishap, really. If not for their vile ambush, I'd make short work of those scoundrels, I assure you. I noticed that he was missing. I'm an excellent fencer, so I wouldn't even break a sweat disposing of some ropes. But enough idle talk. You go up now, I'll bide my time, cover the flanks for our safe retreat. One more thing. The magistrate always pays its debts. Take this paper. It might help you make your way in society.
A heraldic note can be used to improve your standing with the Grand Magistrate or sold away. Yeah. Ditch disenchantment. Ditch the shiv. Okay, there we go. It's fine. Neither of those things is that valuable. All right, we're out. Let's peace on out of here. Hello, Chube Noble, says something message. I'm disappointed, but thank you for 28 months. I'm not disappointed in that. Thanks for the sub, and welcome back. Mission accomplished. Do you get XP for turning in missions in this game? Or just for killing things? Fatigue decides the cap on your energy blue bar. Ah, where is fatigue listed? It's 12%. Ah. The degree of exhaustion, increased by performing actions, moving to tiles, blocking, dodging, using abilities. Spells generate more fatigue than skills. Each percent of fatigue lowers max energy. So the other issue is, maybe I do toss the cabbage so I can try and collect the herbs for that one mission. Because I have agrimony, spearmint, and I just need one more. Fleawort. We can look for it on the way back. Because we're going south and a bit west. But thanks, Chernobyl. And again, cryo storage. Try to have high hopes about this character. We can actually look at the electromancy abilities and get some magic. And have some versatility. We lived on the first mission, and that was after the first encounter with 3 people left me with 5% HP and a dream, because it's a pretty small miracle that we were able to pull that off. He's beginning to hope again. Mary Skipper, I just need a little win here and there, you know? Lots of sticks, especially when you get this deep in the forest. Well, I don't see the other herb we're looking for, which is sort of annoying. I would like to find it. That's mindwort. That's different. It's fleawort. Might be in a different area. I think I remember seeing it going south originally, but that doesn't mean it's going to be south again this time. Like past the village. Mindward again. Oh, we're back in Oshbrook. I need to clean up the inventory a little bit at least. Let's just go look for it real quick. Because that would definitely clear some inventory space. And then we'll go talk to the head guy. How about you? See, I said I remembered seeing its ambush. Enemy. Excuse me? Am I under attack? Dead. Was that it? Just you? Anybody else want a piece? Oh, there's a guy.
I'll kill you too.
Reload. Take aim. Pew! Have mercy, please. Have mercy. Dude, I can't catch these nerds yet. They have to like turn around and decide to come fight me again. 4 leather bolts in that guy. All right, Boromir, relax. I'm not gonna fight every. Am I gonna fight every single bad guy in these forests?
I gotta clean up the trash.
That's not. We're gonna give him a little bit of space. That's a wolf. Have you started Rings of Power yet? No, I am all caught up on House of the Dragon. And I like the second episode much better than the first episode. Not that I thought the first episode was inherently bad, it was just trying too hard. But the second episode was much more measured and paced well. But yeah, I'm gonna probably watch at least 2 Towers Extended Edition. And try to also cram in Return of the King Extended Edition this weekend. Probably just take a nice long weekend, watch some Lord of the Rings, chill. And then watch Rings of Power. I finished your task. Have your herbs, and thank you for the free healing salves. Very nice of you. Isn't Rings of Power still like 1,000 years before the movies? I mean, it's a prequel, just like House of the Dragon is. But that doesn't mean you don't need to know who Elrond and Galadriel are. And other things. Okay, we need to take a drink. That is... Wait, is it nighttime or something? Am I in the wrong place? I watched the Hobbit trilogy yesterday. Why would you do that? I'm just kidding. Hope it was good. I'm also like trying to force myself to finish Ted Lasso. I really don't like season 2 at all, but I'm trying to just finish it because it's sunk cost fallacy. Like it can't get worse, so may as well just finish it. I played Shadow of War. I know the lore. All right, main quest time.
Always a pleasure.
I came for my reward.
I'm listening.
Captive emissary.
I knew you would let me down. Here's your well-deserved reward.
1, 2, 3, 455 gold. I'm rich. I'm done with the first task. What's next?
I've got a perfect job for someone with your skills. Not far from Osbrook, you'll find the Oaken Barrel Brewery. That's where Brook gets his ale from, or used to. The place was captured by brigands. I don't plan to negotiate with them, but I also can't force them out with the troops I have. Only a few militiamen here, and leaving the village unprotected is not an option. Can't really count on the magistrate for reinforcements as well. You have enough experience. You only have to fight a handful of bandits. There's much less of them around the brewery than in the fort you just cleared out. If you succeed, the cart and horses are yours.
I'm on it.
Good. Find me when you're done.
Do you have any jobs other than that?
Only one contract. Return of the Necromancer. Are you interested? I promise it's not that bad. Please,
No. Where are you going? Come back. I was just having some fun. It's Return of the Necro Dancer. Yes, very fun party time. No one that, as far as the eye can see.
there's a place nearby. Locals call it the Mossy Grave. I heard that's where Dark Mage Erados the Fat had been buried long ago. However, he never found his peace. He just kept on coming back to life, each in a new body. 10 years ago, we already had to deal with him. These were tough times. But I fear he's returned once more. Some lads spotted the undead lurking round the crypt. This doesn't bode well. We have to deal with him before he has a chance to start causing trouble. I also heard there's a magic amulet in the crypt, the very thing which resurrects him. I'm ready to pay a handsome reward if you find that amulet and get rid of the necromancer once and for all. What do you say? Deal.
You have 5 days, okay. We already did the tell me about your village. He talks about the mill.
Necromancer of Fat.
Oh, that just leaves. It's fast to leave. Oh, it's up there. Okay, I need a merchant. I have things to sell. Have a quiver. Keep this. You can also have my drinking horn. My icy book. I mean, it's electric. It just looks icy. You've already read this book as well. Axis Treaties, read that one. Thanks for the money. I could sell this. Chat, how do I use this with the Grand Magistrate? I have to take it to another city, I would assume. Which is fine. We'll just hold on to it for now. Oh, you just use it. Oh. Okay, well, there you go. Your reputation with Osbrook, Manshire, and Bryn has improved. Do I get better prices now? Did I sell everything too soon? How do you even see reputation? I don't know, it's somewhere. J? Ah. So, I'm assuming just doing different missions for different groups? And it tells you where you got your rep from. Okay, nice. So we actually have minus 10% sell prices. Merchants have more stock. Very good. Bestiary not in beta. There's our map with quests. Very cool. I like it. Wow, just like Battle Brothers. Oh, it's practically the same. I'm gonna go take my jacket just for keepsake. You know, it's my unique doublet. Maybe we talk to this guy, because that's who we saved. Surely we don't need to bring 2 antioxidants. Antitoxins. You only need antitoxin if you're planning on getting an aftermath, which I am not. But nobody does. It just happens. You don't plan on aftermath, it just appears. I need to sell the goblet. We need to put this up. There we go. Antioxins. You heard me. Who am I? Didn't I just save you? Why are you asking me who I am? So, how do you like breathing free air? The emissary is visibly humbled, though he tries not to show it. I'm fine. Thank you for asking. Wasn't in my best shape back then, but I assure you it won't happen again. An awkward silence lingers. It's painfully obvious that Rickard tries to come up with a new topic to discuss.
Listen, you seem reliable. You interested in the job? The roads aren't safe these days, that much you already know. And I have an important report for the governor of Menshire. Unfortunately, we don't have enough men to escort it. You, however, know the lay of the land and defend yourself. Bring this to Menshire. We'll be very grateful.
Gratitude is fine and all, but you can't buy anything with gratitude. Chat, should we go can't buy anything with gratitude, or just take what's probably a rep? What do you think? Well, you're pondering that. Give me one sec. Oh. Hey. I didn't see you there. How are you, chat? You guys having a nice Friday? What you playing right now? Take the exposure. Sure, I'll do it.
Splendid. Here's the letter. No matter what, don't break the seal. It's official business. Remember, Manshire Castle, Governor Weber. Give it to him in person. No intermediaries.
A letter by the emissary of Osbrook addressed to Manshire Governor. It carries a heavy wax seal and looks rather imposing. Chat, don't spoil. Don't spoil. Swotor. Last epoch. Neon white. Stellaris. Ooh, Stellaris. It's hard to believe that all the Paradox stuff starts coming out in like a week. Stellaris DLC's first, right? Or no, CK3 DLC's first, I think. Drunk and Happy. WoW Classic. Microsoft Flight Sim. Across the Obelisk. Stray. Drank too much boba. Wow, you really gonna come in here and just flaunt boba in my face? Give me some boba. Mary Skipper, I have no idea what that is. Open it right in front of him. Chat, we're gonna vote. Are you ready? I need you all to vote. You have 60 seconds. What do we do with the secret government letter? Open it now, right in front of him, or keep it sealed for a big reward, possibly. Those are your choices. Again, without saying why. What we vote. I just told you what we vote, Sierra. I just told you. Stab him. I am not going to stab him, Coralius. Okay? You guys, that wasn't one of the options. Victoria 3 is soon? It is. It is very soon. I think the first DLC is going to be Crusader Kings, then Stellaris. Wait. Toxoids, yeah, September 20th. Then the 27th is Blood Alone? Those are really close. And before that is Crusader Kings, and then after all that is Victoria. So we build up to a new game. Chat, you did 52% for open it now, right in front of them. Okay. There we go. Let's read it.
Weber, I have to inform you the supplies I receive here in Osbrook leave much to be desired. I'm a patrician from a well-respected Bryn family, and I can no longer tolerate such a dismissive attitude to my person. The wine here is disgusting. I'm served gruel, and the local commoners don't respect their betters. In fact, they seem to barely understand who I am and what I do in their godforsaken village. Therefore, I urge you to take swift measures. Otherwise, you'll have to report your misconduct to my higher-ups in Bryn. I'm well aware there's some bad blood between you and Gion, so I'd hate to deepen that animosity even further. I expect to receive a crate of Mancha fortified wine by this Friday, or there'll be consequences. Respectfully and with due displeasure, Emissary Rickard de Overbin. Over something.
People wine. Was that really worth breaking the official seal? Too late now, I just have the letter. We just have the letter. Message of, yeah, extremely important letter. I say, even though this doesn't save anything really for a permadeath character, we should still stay the night. And have a nice rest. Recover all of our fatigue. I want to change my answer. It's a bit too late, chat. You did this. You guys could have just kept it sealed and maybe we would have gotten some nice rewards out of it, but no. Betrayed his trust to read high school gossip. Yes. 1,500 terms of being totally well rested, plus energy gain. We're resistant to fatigue, restore energy faster. Tasty. It's gonna go down really fast, but yeah. Let's get out of here. I mean, we can still, like, go deliver it, ostensibly, but I don't know if we'll get anything from it. It's so dark at 8 a.m. Return of the Necromancer. Are we doing that first? That only has, like, which one only has 5 days? And, 4 days. An immortal necromancer pesters Osbrook and its people. You really want me to go handle an immortal necromancer right now? Okay. Here we go, I guess. One knife boy versus necromancers coming up. I thought it was higher than level 2 by the time I got to this in my other mission, but apparently not. That's a 3-star contract. They're all 3-star contracts. I haven't seen anything less than a 3-star contract yet. Wait, I should prepare myself. I have 2 healing salves. We should go at least talk to the healer before we set off. And make sure we're well prepared, because last time it was bad. Gamba. What, on whether we live or die in the next dungeon? But then people will try to actively sabotage the run and tell me bad information. We should definitely buy another splint. Herbal extract increases intoxication but resists pain, which is pretty important to have. Though I don't know how many. And I think I want more than 2 healing salves. We need to be prepared. I got leeches, we can stop bleeding twice, we have a little bit of pain meds, and we have 3 healing salves. A bit of food. We should top off the water as well. Here we go. Have a drink. Put water up. Is this game Battle Brothers, but you play as a singular brother? It's a game that if you like the rage-inducing fights of Battle Brothers, you will love this. But it's an RPG. It's very different gameplay. Speaking of, we're gonna put points into electromancy next chance we get, so let's go ahead and figure out what we're gonna do. Or we can just look at them when I level up. No rush. Let's get on with it.
but you don't form a team. It's just a single character RPG as far as I know. Also, you can face left. That's true, you can face left. This is basically Banished, but an RPG. You guys are gods at describing games compared to other games. Necrodancer without the dancer. I stand by what I said. But yeah, some of it's RNG, like this quest is RNG, but the main city points are the same. Sort of like, again, Neo Scavenger has the same thing with cities and major points of interest in the same place, but things in between, like roads and outposts and stuff, are randomized. I'll buy some bread. It's kimchi, sure. How right you are. Okay, just straight left. I'm not gonna go fight the super stingers, though. No. That I refuse. But it is definitely more RPG than roguelike, even though some elements are randomized, like loot. Like, we didn't have the electricity book last time we played. Okay, I need to ignore the road? Actually, I could just follow the road. And then it seems to turn left up here. Should I get this or Terraria? I don't think those are comparable. Also, does Terraria not go on every Steam sale for like $3? There's just a guy here. Good shot. Chat, I didn't buy more crossbow bolts. Oh no. That's a good point. I didn't buy crossbow bolts. You gotta. I only have 9. I gotta go back. I'm sorry. I'm wasting the buff we just got. It's fine. Just gotta take a quick brisk walk. But this game is actually closer, I think, to Neo Scavenger than it is others. It's like Neo Scavenger if Neo Scavenger was more of an RPG where you're supposed to progress your character for a much longer period of time. I would say it can be run-based, but it's less run-based. Because there's actually like a campaign, there's a plot, there's characters to talk to and ask about their day, tell you about the town, find the different groups of factions that hate each other and are vying for control. What classes are in this? Right now it's a mix and match whatever you want of these available ones. So right now it's all these weapons, no wands yet. So one-handers, two-handers, ranged, shields, staves. Some 6 utility skill groups. And then right now there's 3 types of magic in early access with all these planned. And you can mix and match however you want based on a few factors. Okay, I came back to get some arrows. I don't know who sells bolts. Maybe the carpenter? Ooh, we got special bolts. These have big weapon damage, body part bonuses, but low accuracy and armor pen. Oof. Bodkin bolts, minus 20% weapon damage, but big armor pen. Maybe we should want regular ones? I'm not sure what would be good against necromancers and skeletons. Probably body part damage, but the low accuracy is killer. Especially for a crossbow, and the -2 range. So I'm just gonna buy some default leaf bolts.
And that's fine. I feel a little better now. So my build, we're trying to do a dagger, crossbow, I guess electromancy build, but I need to level up again so I can get electric abilities. And we're at 60% of the way to level. So it should go a little faster once we get to the crypt. And then we'll be rocking. A magic rogue. What's your plan if you meet the ghost again? Zap him with electricity, hopefully. We'll cover all the bases. Just gotta level up. Alright, I'm not gonna go to that road. We're just gonna go west. But yeah, Electromancer was actually the last class that was added to the game, I believe. So you guys are getting to see the newest content possible, I think. We should have eaten. Hopefully that bread will keep us fed for a while. Where's my food? 4%. Thirst is 21. Been walking back and forth a little too much. Do I hear... Who sees me? Oh shit. Let's steer clear of that, I think. The woods are dangerous sometimes, I think. There is wildlife to contend with after all. The road should be up here. So what is that? That's a boar. As long as you give it some... You can actually go hunting and skinning in this game. Probably make some cash. We're finding all sorts of animals. I actually am supposed to get a deer or a bear pelt, but I think I have to take a survival skill to do that, probably. All right, let's slow the hell down. Okay, it's go time, chat. Double stab, then we're gonna leg sweep and jump away. Pew! Wait for double lunge to cool down. Good crit, and we got a free hit on their turn with a good counterattack. My counterattack chance at the moment is 12%. Did he die of bleeding? Yeah, I'm bleeding like a pig! Dead. Alright, let's reload the good old crossbow. Taking me bolts. A little thirsty. Having a light thirst makes your skills take more energy and you get a little more fatigued. That's why we bring our little water pouch here. Alright, we should be right on top of this thing. Those two guys weren't worth that much XP, but they're also considered easy compared to all these other guys we're fighting. Wait, did I already pass it up? Might be on top of it now. $121 max energy seems decent. Oh, here we go. Anybody waiting outside for me? There's the entrance. Looks familiar, except this time it's a different mission, even though it's the same dungeon type. Last time we didn't even investigate the blue glow. I'm sorry, Burb. can be plucked. Oh.
Raw, sinewy meat.
Yeah. Cook it yourself.
That's for when you're really living on the land, huh?
Welcome to Mossy Grave, chat.
Let's stay topped off. Kill the necromancer and recover the phylactery. It's go time. Permadeath mode. Revenge. Will be ours. I need to level up though. No traps so far. I'm a little nervous, I'll be honest. Alright, let's clear this hallway first. I see you. I wonder if we just yell. Anybody? Hey, dumbass! Oh my god. Steady. You whiffed! Leg sweep already. He didn't get affected. Not a good start. Stabby stabby time! 40 damage! He's at 26% HP. Restless have a special undead ability that gives him a 75% chance to avoid death and lose its most injured body part instead of dying. They can swap. You 2% health bastard. Why didn't I put the letter up? Oh, I got it. 16 damage. I got a nice counterattack. He's at 56% health. Just dodge. Okay. We're alive. We're good. That's a quest item. Alright, we don't need any more quest item swords. Now we're gonna take this real slow. Heal the right hand before it gets injured. Might need to do it again. Let's go ahead and take a little rest. Just assume the fetal position. All good. I'm glad I didn't open that door first. Okay, the coast is clear. I keep checking. We have an ability to check for traps. And also secret passages, but I haven't found a secret passage yet. Reload the crossbow and get ready. I wonder if I can snipe you from here. Oop. Damn. We're struggling right now, chat. Okay, point blank miss wasn't my smartest play. Oh shit. I'm about to be flanked. Okay, hands hurting a little bit. Let's try and give it a little bit more time. I can switch, reload, switch. Switch, reload, switch. And then stabby stabby. He's gonna go guard mode. Did that hit? He blocked it. Oh damn. Why is he out of range? Oh, I can move. He's blocking everything. He's at 49% health and I don't have any more abilities. He can't seem to hit me though. He's got a hand injury. Apparently his accuracy is shit, and then I leveled up. Okay, I'll take it. Give me my bolts. We've already loaded it up. You're doing great. We're actually doing pretty good. And the music is also sick. You're right. I wonder if they'll ever put animations on attacks. I don't know. It's kind of like Battle Brothers in that sense. You don't really need much. It's supposed to go fast, especially if you know what you're doing. Which I don't, but I'm figuring it out. Okay. Big level up. We're going all in on agility again because definition of insanity and all that. But I really like these extra perks. I know it doesn't sound like much, but the counter chance and the fumble and backfire is just nice. So we have almost a 10% chance to always trade with them, even when they attack me. And less chance to fumble means we always land our abilities, especially like bleeds and such. Now it's time to read. Because I think it's time for magic. We have been waiting for this. So we got two choices. They each have different branches. Let's take a look. Jolt, because we unlocked Electromancy. It is a target up to 6 spaces away. 12 energy, which is interchangeable with mana and just all abilities, which I think is a clean way to do it. I like that they didn't have a separate mana bar. It's just like all energy is mana and everything else. Why pick Stone Shard over like Net Hack? It's just a totally different game. I don't think that they're the same at all. This is not even similar in the slightest to me. Why pick this game over Banished? I'm trying to think of a better game to compare this to. Chat, what is this game actually like? Because I really don't think it's like, even though I've made some comparisons to Caves of Cud and to... Chat keeps saying CDDA, but it's really not like those either. Because those games are meant to be, like, infinitely replayable. This game is not like CDDA. No, it's not at all. Now, I haven't even played it, and I know that. I have played Caves of Cud. And just the top-down movement and tile-based map movement is the same. And hitting an enemy who you're standing next to is the same. But the reason that you play them is totally different. Like, this game has bosses, a set campaign story with locations that are locked on the map. The closest thing that this game is like is Neo Scavenger. Actually. Which I don't think most of you have played. Except Neo Scavenger is much more run-based than this. But in Caves of Cud, your whole run is based on many different random properties. Every single time you level up in this game, you know exactly where you can put your points, what you can put your points into, and make a build ahead of time. Not like Diablo either. Divinity Original Sin 2. I don't think it's like that. But yeah, it's a game where you can like
figure out what build you want to do. The roguelite elements are not the focal point at all. And anything that does have any randomness attached to it is you're able to curve out via progression. Like if you don't get the books you want for the sorceries you want, you just buy them at a different town. So the random factors and run-based replayability is much lower. The loot is similar to Diablo and the inventory. Diablo is an action RPG. This game is an RPG. They both happen to have items on the ground and inventories. Yes, that is true. There are inventories and items in most RPGs, I think you'll find. Actually, I didn't mean to shoot that. I'm not sure chat's ever played more than one RPG. This is like Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead because your POV is from above. Yes, exactly. Now you understand. Wait, there's more than one? Is that a book? No, that's a shield. DayZ has survival elements and a grid-based inventory. Alright, if I need to put my skill point in before we accidentally summon the ghost. Baldur's Gate. This game is like Dungeons of Dreadmore. This game is like Baldur's Gate. This game's like Final Fantasy. Just leaving gold on the ground. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm distracted by all the nerds, because some of them are just writing random shit now. Jolt is a shock ability with a 35% chance to knock a target back, and a 70% chance to apply resonance for 8 turns. Resonance is, they are more shock susceptible, you can move them around easier, their cooldowns go harder, and it does shock damage. 8 turns is pretty good, so you can shock it better after jolting it. The fact that you guys are trying so hard to compare this to certain games probably means that it's more unique, which was the point of the original person who was asking about the game. The reason it reminds me of Neo Scavenger is the per body part damage system, the fairly deep healing versus intoxicating yourself with heals versus detoxing your character versus wounding a body part, splinting it, its effect on max health, stacking penalties, and also the sort of per weapon based skills, which is not specific to Neo Scavenger, but also the one fight can send you out of the game to the exploring the overworld map that has the static locations with randomized things in between. So that's why it reminds me of that. Just a little less text. Stone Shard is a challenging turn-based RPG set in an open world, yes. The other Electro skill is Impulse, chat. It's area, 10 shock damage to all adjacent targets, with a 40% chance to knock back. If the spell fails to knock back, it'll still stagger for a turn. And there's an 85% chance to apply Impulse for 8 turns, which also lowers shock resist, move resist, cooldown duration. Each turn deals 2 shock damage with a 15% chance to knock back. Oh, so they just have residual shock. If a target is impulse affected, they resonate, and the effect's duration is prolonged by additional applications of resonance. How do you apply resonance? Oh, this one. So these go synergy. Would you recommend this game if you don't mind it being in early access? It's pretty fun.
and you don't mind a challenge, as long as you're okay with difficulty and early access, then it's a pretty fun game. This is a 20 energy, 10 turn cooldown, and this is a 10 energy, 2 turn cooldown. So we can definitely use Jolt a lot more. We're probably gonna want both, ultimately, but I'd say Jolt first. Okay, 7 shock damage isn't that much, but 6 tile range is pretty good. And we can just shock him again after 2 turns. And there's our shock. So, let's swap weapons, make sure crossbow's loaded. It is. There's our first target. We have to get a little closer. Okay, so here's the plan. First, take aim, crossbow, then go with the shock. Nice.
Magic is powerful, yet unpredictable.
Casting multiple spells in quick succession puts you at risk of backfiring, which causes you to take damage from your own magic. Backfire damage is reduced by remaining on the same tile or skipping a turn after casting a spell. Hover over backfire chance to learn more. So right now we have a... Where is backfire chance? Ah, 19%. Magic is chaos! Okay, don't listen. I mean, you do listen. I could just take another shot, but I need to switch weapons. He's gonna get close enough. So there's 5 turns of resonance. I can shock him again for more damage. But I'd rather just stab him in the face. An oaken shield. That's worth $8. Basically nothing. I can't wait to get ghosted again. It's gonna be so much fun. Checking for traps. There's a chest in here. But what's the catch? Some money. Oh, brandy that we didn't have to buy. We could have just gotten this for the quest reward. Oh well. I got a whole belt. Minus 1% fumble chance. I have a perfect peasant attire at this stage. I look exactly like a peasant. Oh. Let's leg sweep our way out of this. Sick crit, dude. Okay, I can switch weapons. He's gonna move here. Fire, he'll move there. He's at 70% health. I could just jolt him. I'll switch. Snipe. Jolt. Swap. 31% health, I gotta kill him. Jolt time. Ow! I'm in pain, which is affecting my healing, my fumble chance, and more. That's definitely time to leg sweep. Jump away, he's following me. He's at 15% health. And he resurrected. Lost his hand. He's got a head injury and a leg injury now. How are you still alive, dude? He's losing. Look, He's just a torso at this point, if that. I just chopped the arm off that he was holding a felling axe with. Jesus, just a puddle of ooze. Okay, we brought healing salves for a reason. And we're gonna be smart about this. I'm actually gonna stop and heal. We're gonna check for traps. I'm gonna stop and heal. Taking this permadeath run much more serious. There we go. That way, if I find the ghosty, I'm ready. Ooh, or a bronze amethyst ring. That's worth 120 bucks. Plus XP gain, skills are cheaper. It's not a lot, but I still don't. Anytime you have an empty slot is okay with me. Happy Wheels battles. You use leg sweep and crit his head. I don't understand. He was crawling on the ground, probably. That's the only explanation. His leg sweep is a ground attack. A whole $1. I'm rich. Where? Oh, we go that way. Okay, I'm liking the build so far. I just need 71% chance to apply resonance for 8 turns. That's pretty high. Jolting them, getting resonance will make leg sweep stronger, I think. Because it lowers their control resist, so I can make sure leg sweep is more effective. So that's really nice. Bat. Hello, bat. I didn't want to move toward you. Why did you move twice? That was a sick knockback, dude. Tactical retreat time? Did they even see? I don't know if he even knows. There's a guy right there. Hey. Anybody? Are you guys not? Yes. Alright, come to me. Well, Zappy's that knockback when it procs is incredible. Oh. When that counter 13.5% counter chance. Very respectable. Let's reload the crossbow. He's zapping, dude. I can zap too. He's attacking the door. Ow. Good shot. I'm gonna zap you. Do a little leg sweep. Try and jump away. Get a little reload. Actually, I'm gonna zap you again. Switch weapons. Double stab. Oh my god. I'm having to tear off all of their body parts. Both of his arms are gone. There's more of you. I'm out of energy. Not a good time to run out of energy. You feel the righteous fury rising within you. Plus 15% counter chance, weapon damage, magic power, and reduced damage taken. I'm a god among men. Well, you know, we are in the necromancer's home. Let's definitely back this up and make sure our noggin is healthy. We want to recover some energy. I'm going to stay over here and just think about my day. Okay. Rested too long, got a little hungry and thirsty. That's understandable. Brought food. Brought water, brought food. Have a little brandy to celebrate as a treat too if we want. That's a big sarcophagus, chat. I don't know if I want to open that yet. It looks suspicious. Damn. I leg swept a bat and somehow it bled out. Did I cut it open? Maybe. Can you guys all relax in here? They don't know. Oh, now he knows. E? Hello, Weeby. E indeed. What up? Thanks for the 12 months of sub. Yo. %60 HP. Probably just snipe. So the problem with spamming magic when you don't need to is if you didn't bring enough food, resting takes a long time. You can recover it over time. Just by walking around and stuff, but... Oh, there's more people over there. I'm glad I didn't see them. Or they didn't see me, rather. There's so many people in here. Chat, should I just open the mysterious jumbo sarcophagus? Just see what happens? Kinda gotta, you know? Opening all the weenie ones. Let's open these. Are you an explorer or not? I am. It's the jade figurine. Not as valuable as that guy made it sound. Recover the phylactery. Okay. Yeah. Oh, get out of... Hey. Hey, get out of here. I forgot to reload me crossbow.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Get that guy! Okay, this one's gonna sting. I'm bleeding! I gotta kill this dude fast. Oh my god, I love the counterattack. Okay, they actually cut me. They cut my head. We have 2 uses of a bandage. To staunch the bleeding, I'm gonna go ahead and heal the hand. Take my bolt back. Reload the crossbow. Enjoy some gifts on my birthday. Lil Mander gifting 5 community subs. Only one first timer. JD Sharkman. Hello Sharkman, enjoy your sub. Big Muscles Back, Sinless Moon, Crimson Chunk, The Nihilist. What if I told you that other people are supposed to give you stuff on your birthday? You don't give other people stuff on your birthday. Now it's my birthday. That's how it works. You gave the gift of birthday to me instead. Feels birthday, man. Check, can we get some Feels birthday, man? For the birthday slubs. Birthday boy can do what they want. Yeah, I mean, it's true. It's your party. You can gift subs if you want to. Don't want to rest too long because food is an issue. Also, pain. I do have some herbal extracts. It's going to intoxicate us a little bit, but I'm going to get rid of the pain because fighting through the pain is not good. And we brought that so that we could use it. All right, so here we go. 2 different guys. Does one of them have a bow? Like a Minecraft skeleton. That was not good. He's here. How are you even able to see me? Maybe we should just leg sweep? Zap? Nice knockback. How much fatigue? 13, okay, it's not bad. We're not spamming too much. I gotta get closer to this nerd.
He's just a pile of bones!
Okay, he's very fast. He's quite quick. Also, my hand hurts. It's very painful. Keep that topped off. Okay, we need to rest again. We didn't bring enough food for all this resting. So the reason our max health is going down is because body parts. So the more injured your body parts are, the lower your max health gets. That's why we keep trying to raise those. FYI. Eventually I'm gonna summon a wraith again. My hubris will get the best of me. Ooh, a chest. Nice shot. Reload. Take aim. Fire! Check for traps. Reload the crossbow. Okay. I mean, it was... The thing about this is I was about to say how... Oh! I don't have to use a crossbow, but I also don't have any more than 3 arrows. We've got an unidentified bow. And some gloves. 1 protection, some physical resist, some bleed resist, lower fumble chance. It's nice to fill in the slots. Get some actual usable loot. What's gonna be in here? A rat! A stinking rat. Yeah. A dead rat. Okay. We're still looking for the damn necromancer and the phylactery, though. We haven't found either of those yet. It's gotta be this way. Hey, thank you. It's actually my birthday on Tuesday. Nihilist, you got a birthday sub! Now you can come back and waste time here on your birthday. Uh-oh. Chat, if I fail my lockpick 1 more time, it breaks. I think I'm gonna just try breaking the... There's probably an easier way to do this. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of trying to kill dragons in Dark Souls 1 and 2 with a bow and arrow while they're... Which one was it? Where they're roosting and there's 2 of them and they just kept sniping them until one of them died? Abusing your weapon. Kinda true, it's down to 37 durability. Yeah, that would have been smarter, I guess. You're using the absolute worst possible weapon for this. What about a bow? Wouldn't that be the worst possible weapon? Owned with facts and logic. What about your fists? Don't look at me. Don't talk to me right now, okay? I'm busy. Are we going down? Are we going up? Are we going down? We're going to the next floor, wherever it is. There's another floor for some reason. Here we go. That's further than we got last time. Somebody just died. Hopefully. Hello? Anybody home? God. Don't ask me why I'm just determined, okay? I'm gonna keep doing it.
This lock won't stop me!
This music is way too epic for a bat and a rat, and also the rat is who stepped on the thing, so that's pretty hilarious. That trap is so sensitive that like a mouse popped it. Oh, what up? Okay, just imagining a skeleton going like, injury. That's an injury right there. Oh, the lockpick broke. Goodbye. Well, that means we're not gonna get anything out of this chest, probably. That's the first time I've had so many lockpick fails. I'm gonna laugh if it explodes. Cool. Alright, loot's gone. Hope it wasn't good. And we don't have a lockpick for the rest of this dungeon. That'll teach me. I'm bringing a second one next time. I don't know if those were really high-level locks. Because we played this game a while, and I've definitely never seen that many failed in a row. Okay, don't get... Please don't do that. Oof. Ow. Sick knockback. He's gonna try and zap me again.
Get over here! Enchantment scroll. Enchant an item, applying a single random bonus. Obviously, we're gonna use that on my common Dirk Dagger, which barely works now because it almost has no damage because it's in such shitty condition. But nobody in this entire dungeon drops daggers, so I just have just a dagger. I just realized how little damage this is doing compared to what it's supposed to do. -6. Ow. I can't just switch to a sword, though. I won't be able to use double lunge. There's a trap. So I'm not really sure what to... Of course the door is locked. Did you not hear me knocking? You could have said, occupied! What the hell? Phew! Let's try hitting him with the sword and just see what happens. I mean, it still works in case of emergency, yeah? Durability is somewhat important. Golden tooth. There's a lot less loot in this dungeon compared to the last one. Oh, you lock every chest now? Does it reset if you pop back to town for more picks? I don't know. That's a good question, actually. Chat, do enemies reset in this game? Well, I guess I didn't need to break that chest. I was just seeing if it would still drop anything. It didn't drop anything last time. I have left dungeons and not seen respawns. Interesting. So what happens if I turn in the quest? Does the loot still stay? Please don't. What? I'm only doing 6 damage? The homemade sword, is it like half? We're losing all sorts. I need to keep an extra spare sword just for breaking doors open, apparently. You have 3 days after the contract finishes. Okay. That'll work. I can't attack this. It's actually unattackable. Thank you. This is a huge dungeon, dude. Oh, we gotta be close to leveling it. We're not even close to level. We're like 2/3 to leveling up. And I'm gonna need it like a better weapon. I guess you could just leave now. Go repair your stuff, come back with a fresh dagger, dump some things off at town, all that jazz. Then come back and complete the Necromancer phylactery at full strength. That's probably viable. That's the coward's way. It's not a coward when you're playing permadeath mode. One guy says it'll reset. Everyone else says it won't reset.
Then one guy says it's a long trek back. It's not that long. Alright, I'm worried about stepping on a trap. I don't see anything. I don't think it's that far. Well, Chet, there's one way to find out. Just do it. Oh, you can mark stuff on the map. That's actually really cool. I love when games let you mark stuff. What a great feature. I mean, we're gonna get here before time is up, 100%. Plus, this lets me clean out my inventory and
Hoard some more stuff.
it's really not that far. As long as I don't run into any bears or wolves. That's kind of the key. Keep on walking. Just keep moving. This also lets me go get some more meds, like the pain resist drugs. If I gotta kill a whole ass necromancer, I should be prepared. Whew. This is not the town. This is the farm outside the town. But I really like the graphics in this town. I love the windmill animation. And I love the grindstone in here. Whatever it's called. The millstone. Cool art. According to numerous posts online, dungeons reset 3 to 4 days after you finish them, but don't sleep. They tend to reset with sleep. Complicated. Colrus says, more Stone Shard. You are a masochist. Especially Colrus, since my character from yesterday died in the first hour of the stream. And this is a new character. Who seems a little bit more interesting to me, actually. We're gonna do this. We have a new bow. Maybe ditch the crossbow temporarily. Like, buy an identification scroll. Use it on this. A nimble peasant bow. So it's less damage, but more range. Chat, why is accuracy minus 75%? Oof. Fumble chance plus 1. Cooldown duration minus 7. Let's give it a try, because it's one. I guess you get to shoot more, so it's the accuracy debuff evens out over time. We'll see how that goes. All right, I need to do some repairs, and we need to buy lockpicks. Your crossbow is worth more. Buy like 4. It's just different styles. The extra point of range is actually pretty important. Okay, you fix my dirk, and we actually have a quest turn in here. Hold on. Your starting bow's way better, maybe. Probably. Starting bow is minus 60% instead of minus 75, yeah. It is much better. We'll just take that.
And we have... Oh, did I sell the quiver? I did sell the quiver because I didn't think we were going to use it. Now I look foolish. Okay, we got to get rid of some of this crap. But first... I need all this trash. Derwin's vest. I know, I traded it for the +1 protection. I need to... we gotta go to the tailor to repair this stuff, too. I'm in disarray. If anything I learned from RPGs, purple is better than green. You have a point. Here, you can have this jade figurine. You can have this gold nuggy tooth, silver goblet. Probably don't need to be holding this right now. Enchant an item applying a single random bonus. Chat, what should we enchant? It's probably not going to be that good. Ring, dagger, belt, bow. Ring. Alright, let's try the ring. Impenetrable bronze amethyst ring, plus 5% to piercing. There you go. Hey, I finished your task. Thanks for the cash. That was all the trash swords that I had, so that cleaned out some inventory space nicely. I'm assuming we can repair the doublets. Yeah. Alright, fix it all up for me, thank you. Oh, you have a quiver. If I want. Well, I already sold it, so I learned a valuable lesson, but sure. A throwing net immobilizes the affected target. That's cool.
Buying anything else is for nerds. I will simply loot what I need.
That's a cool inventory menu. You want to buy this? You sure do. Alright, do we save the brandy? Maybe we save the brandy. It's actually pretty nice. It has a lot of good stuff. Might be even worth taking with us. I don't want this meat. You take it. Let's fill up on water. Buying lockpicks. I would think that would be one of these merchants up here. Is it not just the general merchant? Chat, who sells lockpicks? It's gotta be one of these dudes. But they're all butchers and veggies. How about you? One. It's only got one set. It's very sad. Ah, better than zero. Okay, let's buy some heals. Wetness.
My hood will not even protect me.
Oh no, it's gonna be bad because electromancy. Chad, it's raining. I am an electromancer now. I gotta like build a fire with sticks to dry off or something, probably.
Maybe we can collect some sticks on the way back. Okay, I think I have everything I need. Just gotta get rid of these bolts. I'm going to just unceremoniously drop them on the ground. Sell the peasant bow and the training crossbow. That thing sucks. Was not impressed. Does a cloak help? I'm wearing one. So I don't know, maybe. I'm keeping the bolts in case I want to switch back to a different crossbow. So that way I don't have to buy them again. Backseaters, you filthy animals. No one asked you. All right, chat. Before we go back, speaking of doggos, I need to take Midas the doggo outside. So why don't you guys just enjoy the windmill doggo person harvesting in the rain, and then we're gonna come back and kick this dungeon's ass and get our revenge. Okay? I'll burb in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I hope you have a nice Friday. And get ready for, I guess it's not, if it's not a boss, then it's at least an elite. We've never seen a necromancer before, so this should be fun. And we've already completed most of the dungeon. Hang tight. Yo. What's up? I have returned. I accidentally just opened Photoshop. Hold on. It's not the right... That's the wrong button. Computer is like, oh my god, what have you done? Why? Okay, and we're back. So here's the plan. We have like hundreds of stacks of wetness. So what I'm gonna try and do is collect some sticks. And I think if you have 4 sticks, you can craft a fire, right? 4 sticks equals a fire. And I'm hungry. I just bought some bread. Maybe I should have brought more, but that should keep us sated for a while, at least. Okay, a little further, and we're back. I'm gonna laugh if the entire dungeon reset. I'm just gonna turn the stream off. If I got, like, baited into leaving by chat, and the whole dungeon's back. Get away from the doggos. Okay. Deep breath. Permadeath is scary, but, like, when you do succeed, it's like, oh, yeah! The elation. The adrenaline. I mean, that 5% survival earlier was unparalleled. We wouldn't have had that kind of Pog Champ moment if we could just safe scum. You know? You wouldn't care. Alright, moment of truth. Can you craft a fire inside? It looks the same. You cannot craft a fire inside. The problem is, I don't want to wait 350 turns. How long do you think it's gonna rain for outside? I gotta be able to use electric magic. But there's a plus 7.5% chance to backfire because electricity. Apologize. For what? The only thing I'm gonna apologize for is an apology to your parents on your behalf. For being born! I'm sorry, you didn't deserve that. Surely it can't rain much longer. Maybe. Bro, WTF? We're just getting more stacks. What if you build a fire outside while it's raining? Dude, we're actually drying off while it's raining on us. I don't know how this miracle of science is working. We're probably resting way too long. Do you actually lose fatigue like this? Super thirsty. Oh, devs, dude, my heart! hurts! Be still! I'm not that kind of electromancer. Jesus. That was outrageous. What if it hit me? Run almost ended from camping in outside, yeah. All right, we're dry now though, for whatever that's worth. All right, gotta play it cool. Don't do anything rash. We got a new bow. We haven't played with this before. 10 out of 10 feature. It is a 10 out of 10 feature. That was terrifying, truly. Okay. Anywho, let's take it down a notch. Let's breathe. Chad, breathe. Cool. We're off to a great start there. Just leg swept that nerd. Oops. I didn't bring extra arrows, so I have what I have, and that's it. At least my dagger is back to full strength, dealing its normal amount of piercing damage. We're not... Wait, I'm gonna pick up a piece of crap weapon off the ground to beat down doors. I can just pick them, too.
Oh, the number of people in here is too much.
I think he should be able to move this turn. He's got 2 turns of daze. He's got resonance. I can knock him back easier.
That's a lot of enemies. That's a lot of enemies.
I just shut the door on accident. Oops. Okay, that guy's dead. Kill Bat first. Good.
This won't stop.
Leg sweep him and dash away. Shoot him with the lightning. Got him. All right, we're doing good. We're doing fine. Everything is clean. We're gonna rest our health back up. Somebody just exploded, I think. Switch back to the bow for a sec. Wait. He's on the other side of a door. They know. I think this is the only way to go here. Oh, the chest! The chest that we, like, ignored because we didn't have lockpicks. I now have the lockpicks. It's the same cloak I'm already wearing. Wow. Unfathomable riches. You literally start the game with that cloak and it's in a chest. You gonna pass up on all these free bones? This is some kind of weird ass chicken wing place. Throw your bones on the floor after you're done eating them. Take aim. Pew! Pew! Switch weapons. Double dagger. To do a clean leg sweep. And then zap him. I like it. Are we using too much magic? We got 24% fatigue. Uh-oh, we're about to get an energy threshold. Chat, is there something I can eat? This brandy actually is energy restoration. It just makes you thirsty and a little intoxicated, but I think it's fine. How drunk do you get after one sip of brandy? That counterattack, though. Counterattack is up to, yep, 13.5%. We should be close to leveling. Do you get really drunk after one sip of brandy? There are a lot of people down here. Let's check the chest first. Another peasant sash. Not good. Silver clasp, we can sell that at least. I don't think these are worth looting anymore. I get drunk after a third of a brandy bottle. Not you guys, chat. I meant the character that we're playing. All right, one of these rooms is gonna house the necromancer. We need to be prepared. Who are you? Restless peasant. Okay, nothing crazy, but you're too close. It's a good shot. Maybe a little electricity. That was a 20 damage crit in the leg. All right. He's at 25% health. I think we need to go double stab. And he lived. Back to 50% health, but he lost his head. How are you still fighting me? Okay, let's fix the leg up before it becomes a problem. A little healing paste helps a lot. Okay, now leg sweep on out of here. Shoot him with a little lightning. Switch to my bow. 24 damage crit. And they can't move. This is a sweet stun, dude. I hate their special ability. They have a 75% chance to not die and just lose their most injured body part instead until they eventually do die. So you end up having to fight them forever. While they lose every single body part. He's lost both of his arms and his legs and his head. Torso was the only thing left. Heroism! Feeling heroic. All right, we need to rest after that. That was kind of a nasty engagement. We need more energy. We need more health. We need more food. Okay, hungry. Have a bite. Getting a little weary. Chat, what do you say? A sip of brandy. Oh, 74 turns of drunkenness. I'm just gonna go sleep it off over here. Okay, now I'm thirsty. Why am I skunked? I drink half a bottle of brandy. Oh, that's not... I'm gonna end up getting hungry again. No, it's only 2%, but thirsty, yes. Chatter said only a third! Energy restoration doesn't affect fatigue, rip. Oh. Wait, what? Oh no. So that was point. Okay, we learned a valuable lesson. We just drank for fun. was someone's head in there. Awesome. This is an axe! It should be cutting through that like butter. Oh, it's at like 1/4 HP. Fantastic. I'm running out of water, but I'm not thirsty anymore. Stay hydrated if you're gonna drink half a bottle of brandy, okay, chat? Make sure you stay hydrated. That's all I'm saying. Is he moving? I remember. Chat, the zombies have brains in this? Is this The Walking Dead Season 1? So, fatigued is plus 10% to cooldowns, more backfire chance. The fumbles are worse. Watch out for the trap, please. So, where's the necromancer? Damn, this is a big dungeon. Oh, there's a guy. He does spells, doesn't he? Ten turns of cursed. Oh my god. Dude. Dude! How did you miss that many in a row? Ow. You've got an energy bar too, don't you, nerd? And I leveled up. Whew, okay, we're good. That's the point where I just close the door in his face. Don't do that. I know that was probably overkill. Hey, close the door in my face. This dungeon is massive. Cool, not worth it at all. Trying to actually preserve the durability of this dirk, which has so far proven effective. There's at least 2 guys in there. Switch back to the bow for a sec. This place seems relatively safe. Can I see him from here? Like, shoot him? Nice. So if you're wondering what this ability is I keep using, if you don't use it, you lose 62% accuracy. So you're basically spending a turn lining up a shot. And I think the more perception you have, the better it is. So you can shoot without it, but you'll just be garbage. He does have a spear though. So I'm gonna try a knockback. And there's the stab. Okay. Oh yeah, I leveled up. Hold on. Step 1. Let's healing salve our leg. Try to mitigate the pain, increase max health. We should like move up a little bit. We're gonna put that point, 14 points in agility. Level 4. All in on agility. We need 1 more point and we get an extra 5% dodge and move resist. Now we have a 15% chance every time we're attacked to counter. And our fumble chance is way down too. Next. We could do dagger, we could do electromancy. Problem with electromancy is it takes a lot of energy.
I think it's time to do quick hands at last. This is what I've been trying to do, or wanted to do for a while. If your second loadout contains a dagger, which it does, switching to it doesn't take a turn, but switching back does, I think. Dagger attacks reduce this ability tree's active cooldowns by 1 turn. That's a nice extra passive to have anyway. And more fumble chance buffs, minus 5% fumble chance. We almost never fumble now. We're down to just 11% of like whiffing an attack, basically. Ooh, there's a super spear. We don't use spears, but that's a blue. So now I can start with the bow. And feel a little better about that. I always find a way. I haven't found anything cool in sarcophagi. Nothing cool. Not even one thing. Not even a single item ever. Oh! It's time to die again. It's time to die again. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. How could this happen to me? Made my mistake. Had nowhere to run. But life moves on. And I'm fading away. Damage, you bastard. He's up to 34%. I got zaps this time, nerd. And I don't fumble basically ever. And I got a counterattack. Alright, he's actually dead. Deep breath. Salve up. Take a little nap. You deserve a rest, even if we have no food. I'm gonna get hungry, chat. You stabbed that ghosty good. I did, yeah. Oop. Yeah, I don't have any food. We have water. I don't think this is gonna work too well. Right back to looting graves again, because yeah, what are the odds it happens twice? You know, what are the odds? Oh, what up? Oh yeah, you can switch for free. Oops, I forgot. I don't know if I should just keep zapping. Why not? God, counterattack is so good. Poof. I'm feeling pretty good. Chat, what are the odds it happens twice? Come on. It's not gonna happen twice. Town gloves. This looks like crap. Now we're finding random loot all over the— okay, where? Where's the necromancer? Oh, this way. I'm nervous. I love that it's the last place I look. This dungeon is massive, by the way. Oh, another blue amulet. We're finding all kind of loot in here all of a sudden. After talking a bunch of shit. Any of you the necromancer by chance? No? He doesn't know. So I'm gonna go. Pew! And then I don't know, I guess just a free shot.
I just hit the door. I guess leg sweep. Oh, you guys body swapped? 13% health? This could be bad in a sec. Never mind, we're good. All right, Torso, are you okay? I only have one healing salve left, even after everything that I brought with me. Let's take a nice little nap. What if I get hungry though? Hunger's at 12%. Thirst is at 19. When do you actually see the thirst meter pop up? We're gonna find out. Okay, chat, hold your breath. It's gotta be. Yeah, this is the place. There he is. There's the bastard. What's his skills? Curse. Okay, that's just 24% backfire chance. Curse the object, decreasing max health, energy, and weapon damage. You got Bolt of Darkness. That's offense. You can resurrect. Bring a corpse back to life. Curse of Weakness. Decrease their max health, fortitude, increase their damage taken. So this is the one that they can resurrect. We need to get in there. I should have had my bow out. Alright, we're actually gonna maybe use the pop leeches. That'll give us 30 turns. Wait, well, hold on. I should have kept my bow out. I'll do bow now. Because he still doesn't know. Who do I attack first? You? Let's soften him up. Oh, there's a second one. Cheeky. Okay, there's body aches. I gotta get to you. I'm gonna leg sweep. I probably shouldn't go where there's more corpses, though. Oops. What if I battle brother? What? I was gonna say, what if I battle brothers it and stand on the tile? But they can just share a tile? That was a genuine strat that I was gonna use. They could just both attack me from the same tile. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna have to wait. Tactical retreat here. What? It only hit one of them. Leg sweep is an AoE. But it only attacked one of the two because they're standing on the same tile. Oh my god, this is bullshit. Well, I might be dead here, chat. We'll see. Now I'm gonna run. I mean, this music is banging, though. I'm running out of energy. He's only at 23%. Alright, I'm at 10 HP, it's fine. We gotta go in and just dagger the hell out of him. Ow. 14 health. He's at 43%. I think I'm dead if he hits me like that again. Well, chat, we tried. Game over. GG. Feels bad. I got cheated. a little bit. I blame the door stuck. But that's okay. I still had fun. Because I got hit twice inside the door. I didn't know that was gonna work that way, or I wouldn't have done it. Good try. One more run? No. No, I'm not gonna play over again just to get back to the same spot. Not yet. All that dungeon work, running back, preparing, coming in at full health. Door strat failed us for the first time. Very sad. It's still a fun game. Permadeath mode, though, you've got the issue. There's two things. Number one, in permadeath mode, you might get screwed by a weird interaction like that, and that's just the way the cookie crumbles. But even if it wasn't permadeath mode, I just wouldn't want to have to go through and do that entire dungeon over again from save, because it would have taken, I mean, it took us like 2.5 hours to get through. Maybe not that long. It took us like, what, hour and a half, 2 hours to go through that one dungeon. He's going to uninstall the game now. Maybe, but not because I don't like it. I do like it, I just think you live by the early access, you die by the early access, you know? If there's gonna be some, if not, I don't know if that's a bug, but it's a weird interaction. Because Resurrection sharing the same tile is just like, oops, I'm screwed now. And it's worse when you do an AoE attack, but it can't hit both of them on the same tile. Because that would have been the game changer. Is being able to like leg sweep both of them and then get away. So probably not intended, probably just a bizarre interaction, and that's okay. It's not about sleeping at the entrance. It's about doing the whole dungeon again, because if you sleep, it resets the dungeon. So that would just be, walking to the dungeon doesn't matter. Sleeping does not reset the dungeon. Chat Googled it and said it does. But maybe it was old news. So yeah, I guess in non-permadeath mode you can sleep, but in permadeath mode you can't. Or you can, but it doesn't do anything other than rest you. Regardless, I don't think that the Necromancer was too difficult. I do think that ranged build is rough, because here's what I guess my question is, when looking at sort of the stats, I'm not really seeing, hold on, I just want to look at something. Load me in, please. 1 week after the stream.
So here I am.
Okay, I just want to
Is
check
that
something. So we had take aim. This is a 20 turn cooldown. Distracting shot would have been useful there, kind of just to get some distance. But I'm just like, at least at tier 1, ranged is worse than magic, I think. Maybe tier 2 things open up, because then you get crit chance, body part damage, armor pin, bleed chance, armor pin, armor damage. Suppression, not sure how good that would be. Each miss shot gives plus 5% accuracy for 6 turns, can stack up to 5 times. See, like, anticipation is really nice. That reminds me of Battle Brothers. Range kind of sucks against undead always. Yeah, I just felt like build wasn't doing much compared to the hammer there. Hammer was much better for them, but much worse against the Ghosty. At least we killed the Wraith. My regret is probably just... The other trick with getting all in on magic is you have to have a ton of energy reserves to keep that alive. So what's the trick to keeping your energy up while being a mage, chat? Are there the potions? Magic mastery? So you have to find scrolls to unlock magic mastery, or does the other mage start with this unlocked? Reduce backfire damage. But yeah, I think that the ranged weapons we didn't put enough points into for it to really do anything. Gonna go full mace when I play this again. I did enjoy the two-handed mace, I think, more than daggers. The daggers, I didn't get far enough for them to actually be good. So I'm sure, like, tier 2 and tier 3 it gets better, but for tier 1, I really like the two-handed mace a lot more. Magic Mastery tier 2 passive helps a ton, I believe. Body and Spirit spellcasting generates 20% less fatigue, but that's not energy, it's just less fatigue. The game really wants you to focus on one tree with a backup, really. I mean, we had 3 points in daggers? No, I guess we only had 2. Because From the Shadows is decent. It only gives you 5 turns of damage, though. But I don't think that that's necessarily true, because the whole point of the game is they literally want you to build any character. That's the entire point of not having rigid classes. I'm sure that there's some skill trees that are stronger, for sure, but what they want is for you to actually pick anything in any combination and maybe focus on something sooner and then spec into the other thing later. But undead are difficult for many characters because they are resistant to a lot of different damage types. Yeah, that's also true. We weren't having any trouble against them. It was just 2 of them got overlapped on the door. So I think we're overanalyzing a little bit. My build was fine. I don't think that you can fault the build for a quirk in that particular encounter that was unpredictable and literally impossible to hit one of the 2 enemies that was standing in front of me. That's just bad luck. So it is what it is. Some of the weapons are just not great right now. That's just going to be true, I think, because of a game in development, iteration, where you have this many different things. You put them in the game, and then when you put new things in the game, you have a new balance that you have to check everything else against. And so that's what happens when you're super ambitious and you want to put all these different skills and have them mingle in many different ways. You're going to have to just go back and then check the things you put in ages ago and rebalance them over and over. So that's going to take time. But yeah, we were doing fine. Like I was acing the dungeon, killed the Wraith. I think it was fine. Dash from Etalyx is very important. Which one's dash? I liked leg sweep a lot. We didn't get to tier 2. I almost did. I was 1 point away from unlocking it. We would have been able to get this on the next level up. So we didn't get to level 2. For what it's worth, magic got nerfed this patch. Yeah, chat was saying it was really powerful, so I'm not surprised it got nerfed. By the way, Cap'n says, hi, totally not subbing because it's cheaper this month, also wanting a Discord role. It is cheaper, chat. Did you guys know that if you sub, this month. You may get a deal. I don't know because Twitch is not really doing all that much for September this month, but that's okay. It's better than nothing, I guess. Dude, Pog Champ. Oh. But yeah, I had fun. It was nice checking out Stone Shard. I'll definitely play it again in the future. I'll probably wait for the next update at this point because I don't want to grind through the next character, get to the same dungeon, and then die at what I feel is kind of a cheap death. But I think that the game has a lot of potential, and I do like it. And I'm glad to be able to support it in early access and maybe get some of you guys interested in the game. Just don't play permadeath characters. Just play regular ones and then sleep outside of the dungeon, I guess, when you're halfway through. Probably a good idea. I'd recommend it. All right, everybody. I'm going to send you guys on an in-stream raid. Let's end on a high note. But yeah, it's about 6 hours, which is about what I wanted to do tonight anyways. There likely won't be a stream tomorrow. I guess there's always a chance. But kind of just want to, like, relax. I had a really intense August between moving and streaming more than I have at any point in 2022, I think. So I might just take the 3-day weekend and just try to recharge. Because I've been feeling a little burnout recently. And get prepped, and that's all my fault for doing too many days in a row. And then get kind of mentally ready because we're about to have a lot of things. 4 of them paradox things. I'm thinking about just jumping back into all of them. Maybe we'll just jump into CK3, Stellaris, Hearts of Iron, and Vicky. Possibly, because they each have something new coming out. Maybe we'll just go ham. I don't know anything else that's coming out. I think there's at least okay, that's not true. I know of at least 1 or 2 more things coming out, but time's running out, and I'm not going to let the raid end on me talking halfway through a sentence this time. So, you're just going to have to go over there to Nomad, give him a nice strong raid, and use whatever raid emote you got. I'm definitely not going to let the raid just end while I'm in the middle of a sentence because that would be silly.